Wednesday. I'm the Gray Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes, but if you would like to get on the list for a personal reading, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Mylayo. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first reading giveaway is going to be a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We will get to 50K in no time. The other reading giveaway we're doing today is a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you are participating in either one of those giveaways. Before we get started on today's daily collective read, I will be giving you a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. If you would like to see any of those full readings, you can find them over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find them over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find them as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my stack. But before we get started today, most important question: how are you doing? Scale of 1 to 10. There are no wrong answers. Pluto and Venus. Pluto and Venus, Pluto and Venus, Pluto. And why am I saying Pluto and Venus? Because they are the only planets right now that are not in retrograde. everything is in retrograde. Everything is in retrograde. Planetary bodies are in retrograde. And this is a continuation of a very prolonged retrograde season that we've been talking about. I did mention even going through a lot of that full moon energy that we just came out of. Here's the thing. I like a Taurus full moon in Scorpio season. I personally think it's great. I mean, as long as you're in a good place, a Taurus full moon in Scorpio season can be very, very positive and productive because it works on the pathwork of trusting the self, even in the space of rapid change. Scorpionic energy and Taurus energy often have an issue, like they're almost like adversarial at times as it relates to the way that they perceive change. We all anyone who's known a Taurus knows that the Taurus energy has an issue with change, while Scorpionic energy is all about it. But the thing is, they have a lot to learn from one another because it's about the ability to navigate change in a proportional way. Also learning and understanding that change for change's sake is not a manifestation goal. Working in terms of understanding and identifying what those changes are that allow us to feel more stabilized even in the face of them. Now, at the same time, we also see, working through a Taurus full moon, the lesson that we often see with Taurus placements, which is the ability to understand that the only way to find a deeper sense of comfort is the paradox of being able to step out of one's own comfort zone. It's about navigating uncomfortability. It's about navigating the cringe. It's not easy. I'd be very surprised if you told me that I mean, it's not to say that there aren't some astrological signs or placements that are kind of cruising through this energy right now. But I'd say like the best way you could kind of move through it is if you're on cruise control. But the only way that's going to effectively happen is if you're really focusing right now on pathwork of purpose and determination. Now, the funny thing about it is, and I keep on describing this, like whole period of the retrogrades as our retribution from Mercury in terms of always blaming Mercury retrogrades on things. The problems that we're having right now are not the fact that Mercury is in retrograde. In fact, I got to stress, a Mercury retrograde in Sagittarius, sometimes it can be a little bit helpful because when Mercury's in Sag, the best way I can describe it is it can be very like, it's very gung ho. You know what I mean? It's very like, whoa, it's very, very fast and very, it's like, I want to describe it as like, it's like brace for impact kind of energy. But when we have Mercury retrograding in Sagittarius, it can bring a little bit of slow and steadiness to situations, right? It can almost like push the conversation in relationality and being able to understand and identify like the power, the beautiful power of careful planning, right? It allows for the space by which we're able to kind of like work through our own processes to be able to do something more effectively. I'm much more I'm much more concerned right now with I'm much more concerned right now with Cancer going with Jupiter going into retrograde in Cancer. Because the thing I got to describe about this is the fact that we often see that Jupiter is navigates the space of our feelings, right? It can sometimes work through the perception of the self. And so the one thing we want to be conscientious about is that Jupiter retrograding in Cancer can often be a reminder on how indulgent it can feel to wallow in a feeling, is the best way I can describe it. It's like it's hurt so good kind of energy. You know, it's like it's catharsis central. So that's what we want to like that's what we want, and it can create, and especially with the fact that Neptune's also in Pisces, it can create the space by which we're becoming like really sentimental, and then also like feeling into like the indulgence points on how good it feels to like wallow in some of those feelings. So I'm gonna just put it this way. It's not the fact, and we're gonna be talking about this a lot. We've been talking about it all year. We're gonna continue to talk about it. It's not the fact that it's not the fact that we can't talk about our feelings, but a productive conversation on our feelings is often one that allows us to understand what the feelings are asking for, not just the fact that we have them. And that's the type of energy, like that's the type of energy that we're kind of moving into right now. And that's why when I said like Venus and Pluto are the only planets that are holding down the fort right now. As as my cord falls out, like perfect example, as my cord falls out on my mic as I say that, because like, and that's the other thing. Mercury in Sagittarius can often sometimes retrograding in Sag can often feel like the attack of the minor inconveniences is what I get. Minor inconveniences, like it's a lot of that type of energy. Now, this is having a different impact depending on where one finds oneself on the frequency cycles. And we're going to talk a bit about each. Now, these moon partnerships that I'm reading into right now, the thing about them, and I keep on describing this, you like the and I just keep on comparing them to the temperance relationships that were coming together before this energetic cycle, because those temperance relationships, they were off to the races. They found each other, they stuck by each other, like immediate recognition. Not so easy, not so fast, not so fast for these moon relationships. There's a lot of wariness here, and I'm not surprised to see it given the fact that a lot of these relationships are healing from circumstances or situations where it felt like they could not maintain a relationship because someone in the relationship was projecting too much upon them. And that can be very painful, right? Because I keep on getting that a lot of the messages that are coming through with these relationships is the observation that when we dilute ourselves, we often enter into relationships that feel like they are delusional. But this is what's beautiful about these relationships that are coming together right now. This is not the energy that's putting all that force of blame on the energy outside of partnership. They themselves are healing from projection. They're not even projecting upon what went wrong in those relationships. They're taking full accountability on what it is that they're trying to do better in present partnership. But for a lot of those relationships, that's why we see that there's a lot of work. It's kind of like glacier energy, because they're working upon being more unfiltered. They're speaking in more unfiltered ways, understanding that as long as our heart's in the right place, we earn the right to be unfiltered. There's always a caveat when it comes to unfiltered, right? You have to make sure your heart's in the right place. But as long as your heart's in the right place, you can be unfiltered. But that's why I keep on getting, there's almost like this conscientiousness in these relationships. Like, did I go too far? Did I not go far enough? Like there's a lot of this like pushing that I keep on getting. But the pushing, and I need to stress this is not pushing as in pushing counterpart. This is pushing as in pushing the boundaries of the self as it relates to finding confidence to communicate. But it's a lot of like I keep on saying it's slow. It's like it's like two steps forward, pulling back, forward, back. Now, this brings us to those temperance relationships. And for our purposes, reading into the relationships, our temperance partnerships were the relationships that were coming together between the time of Uranus stationing retrograde up until the solstice period that we experienced over this summer. Now, for a lot of those relationships, what we're effectively seeing right now is there's a lot of ire that's coming through in relationality to the past, counterparts past. We keep on seeing that for a lot of these relationships, kind of releasing and relieving a lot of feelings that they have, particularly as it relates to something that counterpart went through. It's really difficult because I keep on getting the fact that there's so much energy in retrograde, and particularly given the fact that Chiron and Eris are both in retrograde in such close proximity. It's not the fact that there's something about the past of the counterpart that is potentially triggering energy in partnership, but it's resting directly on a trauma trigger of an individual. So it would feel so indulgent. It would scratch the unhealed itch to be able to do something about the counterpart's past. But the key word to identify here is indulgent. Indulgent doesn't necessarily mean healthy. And they're working through Neptune lessons, and Neptune lessons are often are calibrated with don't touch Neptune stuff, because if this is energy that recognizes how far counterpart has come to heal something and to move beyond it, this is the energy that's recognizing their own indulgence about wanting to do something about it, and they're stopping themselves. It's a controlled heart opening, but it's not easy. So what are they doing? They're learning to channel that energy into the present, sanctifying the partnership, building sanctuary in relationship by creating a present reality in partnership that heals the past by being antithetical to it. Now, but it's not, that work's not easy because I keep on seeing highly triggered, just moving directly into channeling. Highly triggered, keeping their hands full. Highly triggered, keeping themselves energetically busy. Just a lot of that productivity. Now, this brings us to the energy that's deep within divine union. And for our purposes, we always read on the energy that most recently entered into divine union. Those were those magician partnerships that were coming together between the solstice period up until the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune that was happening around March of this year. These relationships are going through a maturation cycle. They're also doing a lot of auric cleansing. This auric cleansing is something that we often see when one is navigating a maturation process, because the identification of having been in relationship before but never having been as centered as the one that they're currently in. If energy outside of partnership is being weird instead of celebrating, right? That weirdness is effectively informing the direction of the energy that's moving deeper into divine union. And it's painful, it's emotional, because I keep on seeing that often the reason that we experience estrangement during maturation processes is when we recognize that manifestation goals change. And if these are modalities where, again, someone is moving in the direction of feeling that healthy partnership and knowing that it is best for them, but another person is experiencing reactivity or volatility in seeing someone move in the direction that they know is healthy, this isn't something that the energy within partnership feels like they can change as it relates to the direction. And they're almost giving these circumstances and situations the gift of proximity, working through Saturn's lessons of not even necessarily wanting to affect it, but hoping that pattern will be able to take care of it, that someone will be able to come into a maturation process in time by which they also understand and recognize that, like, the process by which we make, like, we work through these circumstances or situations. But it's the feeling like, even like now, potentially dealing with something outside of partnership that feels wild or immature, right? Dealing with another person's projections, because this type of energy, again, I told you, is projection central. There's a lot of the energy that feels fortified by the direction that they're moving towards, and building catharsis, not only in the relationship itself, but potentially with others that also understand the significance of those journeys. Potentially even connecting, I even keep on getting, potentially even connecting with older energy, either spiritually older or like tangibly older. And even in that space of doing so, like working through that heaviness, but also building into that sense of resolve, heavy work into the strength in like strength and perseverance. Now, that is where we find all of the energy prior to beginning today's daily collective read. But if you'd like to find that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my stack. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes as well. Also, I wanted to let you guys know that I would like to invite you to join us over on my stack at Tarot Church for our next tarot class. Our next tarot class will be held on Thursday, November 19th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with the focus on the Sun card. If you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I do my best to give you an update on everything we've studied prior to beginning that next class. But if you wanted to catch up, now's a great time to join. You've got a couple weeks before we start that classwork. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we've learned and studied thus far. And if you become a founding member, not only will you receive full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Class Archive, that is access to over 20 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library, you will also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me if you prefer, if you would like to receive one, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage going towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes is make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services that you may find there. I look forward to seeing you there. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read, but if you'd like to get on the list for today, you'll be the second person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through. Jasmine, good to see you today, dear. How are you doing today? And Jen, thank you for joining us. Diamond, welcome. Clara, welcome. Hi there, Kay. Good to see you guys. I'm going to pin up Kay here. Make sure to give our mod some love. Good to see you as well, B Jazzy. And thank you for recharging your heart me's. Please, for any of my super fans, remember that if you recharge your heart me's, you'll also have an animal spirit guide card on top of your 1 card today. So make sure that you're recharging. And if anybody would like a free reading, all you have to do is become a subscriber, and all super fans will receive a 1 card reading today. I feel like a good way to describe this energy is bitey. Yes, that is a very good way of describing it. First word that popped into my mind. I think it's a great word for it. Mercury retrograde was fine, but oof. The Jupiter retrograde is what's gonna get to everybody right now. Yep, Grand Rising, good vibes. How are you doing today? Girl, I'm a double Sag. I have Mercury in Sag. I'm going through it. Listen. Think before you speak, Clara. Okay. I know, I know how good, I know how good that witty comeback is, but does it move you in the right direction? Does it move you in the right direction? Okay. Hi, Mimi. Good to see you today. Hi there. Yes, we're back to our normal programming, V. Good to see you as well. Good to see you, Phoenix. I am home. I already miss it. I miss it so much. I want to get back immediately. I loved it there. Thank you from a heart, Mies, a Phoenix. I hope you're doing well today. And the gifts are back. Yes. I got you, Clara. You're the first person on the list today. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for. Bridget, how are you doing today? Good to see you, dear, and thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Grand Rising Avatar. And thank you, Bridget, for sharing the live. Yes, that's what I meant. They're back to us for now. Yep. Good to see you as well, Ella. You're going to be an auntie. Oh, congratulations. That's amazing, dear. I'm so happy for you. I'm supposed to be out of town for a pickup. The partner's on the wrong highway. Oh, Lord. Okay. I hope you guys find one another. Okay. I'm doing well. Rings. Thank you, Kate. Yes, we like our rings here. Congrats. Capricorn. Oh, you're asking, Kate, are you asking how Capricorns are going to deal with this energy? I'm not worried about Capricorn right now. I'm not worried about Capricorn so long as Capricorn's communicating. Right? Like this is this I'm more worried. This type of energy has me more stressed for my Pisces. I'm stressed for my Tauruses in this energy. Virgo, Aquarius, like those are some of the signs I'm a little bit more concerned about right now. I'm still a little early. Oh my gosh, a Leo baby! Yay! Oh, it's so exciting, Bridget. I'm so happy to hear that. Congratulations, dear. That is so exciting. And thank you for sharing the live, dear. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. May the 3 cards be for a specific question. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's how it works, Priscilla. Yeah. You ask a question and then we draw 3 cards on it. And yeah, as long as they're not pregnancy or medical questions. Yes. Grand Rising, everyone. I miss coming in here. I home. Oh, I know. Welcome back, Haley. And though for anyone who's interested in getting on the list right now, we do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic, dream interpretation, past life, mediumship, love readings, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, Akashic, and mind, body, spirit. Excellent. I'm well, thank you. And I'm happy to see you this morning. Oh, so good to see you as well, too. Lovely to see you. Thank you. Oh, I hope everybody's doing well. Oh my God, Ella, I want to bring all of you there. I want to bring everybody there. It's amazing. It surpassed my expectations. It's incredible. There's beyond no words. Yep, I'm still deep in survival mode, but I'm here. Well, I'm glad you're here, Wushu, and I hope you're taking time to let, like, the solution to survival mode is self-care. So make sure you're putting some of that self-care in right now, okay? Excellent. Yep. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments too. Yep. Thank you. Congrats. Oh, I know. I'm so excited for you as well. I think the bar is acting up. How many likes does it say on your end? Oh, I got 603 here. What is it? What do you see on your end, Kay? It's the retrograde Thailand trip right now. I know, right now. I'll get back in the car. We get our bags packed. We go with you. Listen, I'm thinking about it. I can already imagine an incredible retreat there. Absolutely. Like definitely going to be, definitely would like to talk about it with the group because it's really amazing. Speaking of the group, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. If you would like to get on the list right now, it's a perfect time to get on the list. You will be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Also a reminder, for anyone who is interested in our Tarot Church class program. Our tarot class is coming up next week. We are going to be studying the Sun card live on November 19th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. And all you need to do if you'd like to become a part of that class program is head on over to my stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes. That subscription will give you access to the class that evening. You will also, if you become a subscriber now, a monthly subscriber, will have access to over 9 hours worth of class material. So you'll have 9 hours of classes to be able to catch up on. And if you become a founding member, not only are you going to have that discount for the whole year, but you'll also have full access to the entirety of the library, which is over 20 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library. So I hope to see you guys there. I'm going to be posting about it later on my stack. I also want to let you guys know that I released a Mystic Meditations article last week on navigating this Taurus full moon that we just experienced. I'm going to be releasing one shortly on the new moon we've got coming up. We got a new moon in Sag. I like a new moon in Sag. I think it's nice. I feel like it's often like, I feel like we could use a little bit of that type of energy right now with all of this intensity. And again, just a reminder, if you want to get on the list right now, you will be the second person read for. It's a great time to get on the list if you'd like a full reading. I will stress, I don't know how many readings I'll be taking today after we do the daily collective. So if you want to get on the list, I encourage you to do so sooner rather than later. I need to grab the animal spirit guide cards. I just realized I didn't have them. I had to get my setup all reset up. So let me grab them so we can do our intuition check before we get started on the daily collective. So just bear with me a moment. Where are they? There they are. Excellent. Got it. Perfect. All right. And I'm just going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. Yes, we can get our bags packed to go. Exactly. I see that too. On my end, it's only showing my likes and reset to 0 when you accidentally left the live. Interesting. Yeah, mine only is showing right now 682, which is very curious because I believe we probably have more likes than that right now. The only thing I can think about doing, if you guys want to hold on a minute, is I can try pausing the live and seeing if I come back in, if it fixes itself. It's at 7:41 now. Hold on a minute. All right, I'm not sure if that did anything. You let me know. Yes, perfect. Yours says 7:41. Okay, so it sounds like we're probably on the same page right now. Okay. Oh, I thought yours showed 6K. No, not 6K. No, after I had the Swan card, hold on a minute, the other day, I had a client with the same last name. Oh, that's wild. Excellent. All right. Well, before we get started, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the B. Excellent. We'll do that again after the daily collective read. And just a reminder, if you have not already, if you guys could do me a favor and share this live, I would appreciate it. Make sure anyone who'd like to catch this reading live is here to receive it. Also, please remember, we are doing 2 giveaways right now. Our first reading giveaway is going to be a giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure that you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. The other giveaway we're doing today is a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that giveaway as well. Thank you, B Phoenix, for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Never forget about the BK. That said, also please remember, we're doing a giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. Currently, the highest gifter right now is B Jazzy. So wishing you a lot of luck in maintaining that lead. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Wednesday. I'm the Gray Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Wednesday, November 12th, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? Can I please have the first two cards in our 5 card spread for today? First two cards we are starting our day off with today are 5 of Cups in its reversal, in combination with our Knight of Swords in its upright. Speaking about bee in the bonnet type of energy. I'm going to say this again right now, my friends. Jupiter and Pluto are the only planets that are currently not in retrograde. Not just, sorry, Venus, correction. Venus and Pluto are the only planets that are currently not in retrograde. And that can create the intensification right now of this retrograde season. It keeps on getting more intense. And now, it's interesting because I know that, we always talk about the Mercury retrogrades. Like the Mercury retrogrades are the bane of our existence. I'm not worried. I'm not worried so much about a Mercury retrograde in Sagittarius. A Mercury in retrograde in Sagittarius can often talk to us about putting a little bit of caution against the wind, right? It can talk about it, like it talks about shoring up things. It's actually like sometimes, like I almost like sometimes think that a Mercury retrograde in Sag is helpful to us because it's like it creates a little bit of look before you leap kind of energy. I'm much more concerned right now with Jupiter retrograding in Cancer. And the reason I'm more concerned with Jupiter retrograding in Cancer is Jupiter retrograding in Cancer. Jupiter often deals with the concept or the perception of the self, right? And Cancer can often bring up a lot of feelings about that. We're also seeing the fact of the space by which we understand and recognize how much we change. But sometimes I keep on hearing, like, even in the space of change, some feelings don't change, right? And that ability of doing so, this is often what Jupiter retrograding in Cancer can bring up. It's the frustration on the things that we often feel we have to carry forward, right? It's like the burden, it's like the energetic burden of the past that sometimes feels like, and I keep on getting, it feels it's like Jupiter in Cancer in retrograde is like it hurts so good kind of energy. It can create a tendency to recognize how good it sometimes feels to be able to wallow in something or to feel like the full weight of the emotions about it. Now that's not necessarily a bad thing because it can create gravitas for situations, right? The ability that as long as we're in the modality by which we honor how we feel, right? And that's why I'm going to keep on saying this. And that's why we talk about the fact that not all feelings are equal, right? Because this type of energy, it's really, really, really important to discern the difference between the feeling that feels like it reaffirms. I keep on hearing reaffirms or relearns, reaffirms or relearns. Now, what is the difference between a feeling that reaffirms versus a feeling that we're working to relearn? When we energetically articulate upon why something bothers us, right? The ability to find words for it, the ability to identify and articulate the meaning upon it. That's what I mean about the be like the I keep on getting there's a heaviness in this type of energy. But the heaviness can bring gravitas to things because it's the speaking upon the weight of something that is energetically important. But the way that we fortify upon something that gives us meaning, something that is important that we're able to articulate and define upon, is the ability to speak upon it. But that's why we often see, like, what happens when we're not doing the healthy egoic work is we often find ourselves harboring on things. And when we're harboring things, it's like we don't want to talk about them, but it energetically bothers us and it creates these modalities or these feelings of isolation and stagnation. This type of energy can also bring that out a lot. We've also gotten the fact that Uranus has moved back into Taurus. Now, Uranus moving back into Taurus can often create frustration by which this by in relationality to the speed by which things are happening. I'm going to say this again for anybody that is feeling this. And I want you to listen to me. You're never late for your own journey. And if you feel like if you wince when I say that, I'm going to say that twice. You're exactly where you need to be. And the ability to kind of effectively articulate and communicate upon that. I keep on seeing there is something here that feels very freeing. But I keep on getting, and we're going to start talking about how this is impacting the different relationship cycles. I keep on getting it is the identification point in being able to articulate freely upon something that creates I keep on seeing like the ability, and I feel like there's something really beautiful about that, particularly as it relates to these new relationships that are coming together, because I keep on getting that these moon relationships are slow to form, but they're very unfiltered. There's a lot of openness there in relationality to what it is they're working upon. Now, I was about to draw the center card for today's spread, but they're stuck to the table. There's two of them, and they're both transverse. So I'm going to draw these both up here. I'll just show you. This is the way that they landed on the table. Yeah, we've got the eight, the eight of wands in its transverse with, oh my goodness, with the eight of pentacles that is also in its transverse. So we've got double eight energy here, center of the spread in its transverse. Oh, how am I going to describe this? How am I going to explain this? Okay, let me walk you through. Like this is I'm going to walk you through how this is impacting the frequencies. Now, for those moon relationships that we spoke upon, and again, for the purposes of our readings, moon relationships are relationships that have been coming together between the time of Uranus stationing retrograde prior to the eclipse cycle that we recently had up until the present. Um, I keep on hearing there's equal distribution of accountability happening in relationality to past experience. And what I keep on getting with the equal distribution that is necessary in order to calibrate for past experience, and this is why I keep on getting that these relationships are treading gently towards one another, is what I keep on seeing. Is that the energy, there's something really beautiful. There's a lot of humility. There's a lot of humility that's coming into these relationships. And I need to stress this. Humility humility is often misconceived today. Humility does not mean the ability of not thinking well, like highly of oneself. Humility is the recognition of understanding that there's always something for one to learn, right? That is the definition of humility, right? It's the observation of a path of learning that one is is willing to understand, right? Or willing to effectively take upon the self. And that's why I keep on seeing that why when I keep on reading into these new relationships, there's a little bit of this glacier energy here. And why do I keep on describing it as glacier? Because they're coming towards each other and then they're pulling back. They're doing something that they haven't done before, but then they're also like kind of checking themselves to a certain extent, right? And I keep on seeing like that is the humility that is effectively coming into these relationships, because it's almost like the energy I told you that especially if they're working into the space of being more unfiltered, right? Having gone through the pathwork of understanding that when we dilute ourselves, we enter into delusional partnerships. I just keep on seeing the energy. I feel like there's like this point by which they're articulating and they're opening up more. And then they're almost pulling back and saying, have I gone too far? Right? Because it's like I told you, like that is the humility that is coming into these relationships. There's a lot of that feeling out. But I keep on hearing that the feeling out is in the best way possible, because the feeling out is them is finding their confidence in being able to do something that they haven't done before, or in a way that they haven't done it. And so I keep on seeing that there's something, it's like it's clumsy energy, but it's clumsy in the best way possible, is what I keep on seeing. Now, for the energy that's moving deeper into divine union right now, and these for our purposes are those temperance relationships. So the relationships that were coming together between the time of Uranus going retrograde up until the solstice period this summer. Two cards coming out here: Ace of Swords in its reversal, wow, and the Four of Pentacles in its upright. Now, if you have an opportunity to, after this reading, I would strongly encourage that you make sure that you head over to the stack to see today's spread, because it is fascinating. In relationality, it's a very, there's interestingly a lot of Libra energy I'm picking up on in this reading. I have to do some investigating on that. But the thing I keep on seeing, because we've got like I got to point this out, and this is important here. We've got a bit of a point counterpoint, which is with the Knight of Swords and the Ace of Swords in its reversal coming out on either sides of this 8 energy. And a lot of that, like this is the amplification of what I mentioned in relationality to these temperance partnerships that are working on building sanctuary. I keep on getting this. The temperance relationships are working on building sanctuary. And the reason that they're working on building sanctuary is they're sanctifying the partnership. And it's not easy, because I got to tell you, the energy that's doing this right now deserves a massive amount of credit, because it's not just the fact that they're working through resolving something from the past that has been opened up about the counterpart that feels like it energetically triggers them. But I keep on getting, it's the trigger that rests upon their own trauma trigger. It's like I keep on hearing it's the double whammy of experiencing something and having profound empathy for it, because it feels reflective of something that they themselves experience. It would be so indulgent to go back to the past and do something about it, but they're choosing not to, because they're working through a Neptune lesson, and they understand that if this is counterpart that has worked to heal and resolve from something, then the only good that it would do to bring something back to the present would be to make, like I keep on hearing, would be to it would be egoically indulgent for an individual, because it would feel indulgent of a past version of self that they're working to heal. But instead, I see like they're doing the hard work of just channeling that into the present, right? Like it's the I'm sorry, like I'm sorry that ever happened to you, and their assurance and their ability to make sure that it never will again is being focused upon the fact that they're not doing that work in reviving something from the past. But I keep on seeing building the foundations for a better tomorrow in the wake of that trigger. So I just keep on seeing that there's something that feels really, really energetically supportive there, but it's heavy. And I keep on seeing, like, for a lot of the energy, like it's like working through, and this is what we talk about. And this is what, like, and I keep on seeing, like, this is what we talk about too, like the counterparts. I feel like they're not even articulating that much to each other about it, because I keep on hearing, like, they keep on saying, like, they don't want to dig up the past for a counterpart that they themselves are working on resolving. Like, that's how much they honor one another. That's like the weight. That is like the shape and weight of this work. Now, for the energy that is deep within divine union, and for our purposes, we always read on the energy that most recently entered into divine union. Those were the magician relationships that were coming together between the time of Mercury and Venus, between the time of the solstice up until the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune. Can I get one card to clarify? One card, please. Yeah, Queen of Cups in its reversal. And this is what I keep on seeing. The energy right now, deep within divine union, is working through, and I'm not surprised to see this. When someone is projecting, you can't heal from their misconceptions. And I keep on getting this, and this is the conversation that they're having with one another, which is the way they're utilizing this to identify if someone is projecting something onto them, right? The best way to describe or to define if someone's projecting something onto the self is through the clarifying words, what would you have me do? Right? What would you have me do? And so if the energy is literally seeing situations outside of partnership where they've never been more centered into relationship, but someone else has never has started acting weird, right? And this is what we mean by weirdness, right? There's clearly a characteristic change in them, but they're not articulating upon what has occurred. And this is the energy that feels like, again, they're not able to bring that forward to have a healthy conversation. I just keep on seeing that this energy is just dealing with the brunt of another person's projections, which is the space by which, and I keep on hearing like, this is how we calibrate for healthy relationship. Healthy relationship is always built upon proactive conversations, the ability to speak upon something that one could be doing better or one needs to change. But when someone is too much in their own egoic journey, it doesn't allow for that. It allows for that space by which it often feels like like a lot of that bizarreness. And that's why I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy, like they're just moving through that, they're just progressing through something in a way, and they're observing but not absorbing, right? I keep on seeing that the energy to a certain extent is like, I keep on hearing they're giving another person the gift of proximity. They're allowing for that space of healing. And I keep on seeing that they're hoping for the day that another person kind of comes out of that modality. But I keep on, and this is what we understand when we give each other, and this is the gift that we give each other when we allow for a point of patience, which is, patience is not built upon preparation. It's not the energy that is trying to force someone. I keep wondering, it's not the energy that's trying to force someone outside of partnership into a maturation process, but more just recognizing whether or not they're there. So that's why we keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work. It's interesting because I almost see like the energy deep within divine union moving into hermit mode, but they're moving into hermit mode in the best way possible, because it's like the hermit mode that we're effectively seeing there is the energy that is working. Like, and I keep wondering, they're not just working alone on that. There's energy surrounding them. Like, I feel like there's a lot of energy around them. It's like it's the energy that works tirelessly on making something better, even in the face of others' projections, is what I keep on seeing. And I think that, and it's interesting because it's funny because I keep on hearing projection is a weighted rejection. And the reason I keep on hearing projection is a weighted rejection, and it's funny because I keep on hearing weighted, which is like the space by which you see something and you understand, identify that someone doesn't understand, that they'll understand someday, is what I keep on seeing. So there's like, that's like the, like that in its, and it's interesting too because I keep on seeing that the energy deep within divine union is using themselves as reference in those conversations. That's the type of, I told you, when Saturn moves back and forth across a meridian of Pisces, this is what I kept on saying about us having these like pseudo Saturn return moments. Continuing to get clarification between our Knight of Swords in combination with our Eight of Wands in its transverse and that Eight of Pentacles in its transverse. One card to clarify, please. Whoop! There it is. Sorry, I'm laughing for those on the podcast because like I summoned the Hermit. I was talking about the Hermit, and now here's the Hermit. And it's funny too because the Hermit does not like to come out a lot in my readings. But And it's funny too, especially like the hermit with I like the hermit with the 10 of swords, because the hermit with the 10 of swords is like, it talks a lot about pathwork of purpose. It talks a lot about like neither rain nor sleet nor dead of night, which is like when you're doing something and you're focused on it, right? And again, and it's interesting because like I wanted to read back into the energy and separation, but like it's holding on to the energy in like the magician relationships. This is what I meant about them going through a maturation process, which is like hate to see it, better to know it. Like that's the type of painful, like that's the type of painful work. Like that's what I mean about these energies going through that maturation process. Hate to see it, better to know it. Hate to see it, better to know it, because even in the context by which they're seeing something, it is reshaping their perception of a relationship, right? Like that's what I keep on seeing in like I keep on hearing it's unsealing it's unsealing a history on something, right? Like that's the thing about it that feels like it's so heavy. Now, for the energy in separation going through this work, the thing that I keep on seeing, and I feel like this is what I meant about there being like a little bit of pathwork of humility that's happening right now for these moon relationships. And I keep on getting, we have to heal from our misconception that humility means embarrassing. That's not correct. That's a misconception on what we think humility is. Humility is the recognition of pathwork by which we understand and identify that there is always something more to learn. It is the context by which we face the world as a patient student. And what's interesting about the relationships that are coming together right now, these moon relationships, is they're identifying to each other what that work is. They're talking to each other about their lack of perfection, right? This is what I'm working on, right? This is the energy that's trying to shine a light on their vulnerabilities or on their weaknesses, right? Because that's what I keep on seeing, that this is the energy that understands that when we shine a light on our vulnerabilities, they become our source of strength. So this is the energy that's almost trying to articulate, and they're even in the context of doing something that they haven't before. They're actually saying to one another, if I keep on hearing like, like I keep on hearing like them saying to each other, it's like, um, they're going where they've never gone before, but then they're almost like apologizing if they've energetically overstepped. Is what I keep on getting. um like it's giving me a little bit of this, like it's giving me a little bit. I told you they're either reaffirming or relearning right now. That's why I kept on saying reaffirming or relearning, which is them saying like, am I correct in this, right? They're checking each other. And I keep on seeing that, but I keep on hearing they're acting as points. They're acting as points of understanding to one another in such a way that they're trying to do something in a better fashion. So there's something really beautiful about it, but there's something very gentle. There's a very high level of care or conscientiousness that I see is being navigated in these relationships. It's tender, right? But I keep on hearing it's tender in the best way possible. Now, for these temperance relationships, and I'm not surprised to see this, because this is what happens. This is what happens when Jupiter's retrograding in Cancer. Clarification between our double transverse eights and our Ace of Swords. What do we got? Page of Pentacles. Yeah, man, these temperance relationships. I keep on hearing they want to throw a brick, so instead they're laying one down. They want to throw a brick, so instead they're laying one down. There's a lot of energy right here, I'm telling you. These temperance relationships right now, how is that channeling going, man? How is that productive channeling going? Don't test them. Don't nobody test anybody in the temperance relationships right now. Because I keep on hearing I keep on hearing, what is that song, Give Me a Reason? Give me a reason. I see this energy that's like working through something here, and that's what I mean about this energy that is being very, I feel like a lot of protectiveness for counterpart here, a lot of protectiveness. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, there's that Jupiter in retrograde in Cancer, which is like, you can say that, but you can say that to me, but don't you say anything about that to them, because I keep on hearing their benefit, not my benefit, is what I keep on seeing. And why do I keep on hearing them say their benefit, not my benefit? Because I told you, they're doing the double work. Yeah, it's exactly, they're doing the double work of feeling the weight and enormity of something that happened in the past of the counterpart that would be so indulgent to their own journey to do something about. But instead, I keep on hearing the energy go, but instead they're being good. Instead they're being good, but they're creating good with it. They're sanctifying partnership. And by sanctifying partnership, they are protecting the peace that the counterpart has created for the self. But don't but I keep on hearing, like, they're going through warrior energies, which is saying don't mistake the kindness for weakness. Like, this is the energy when I say don't mistake the kindness for weakness, is the energy that says, this is the energy that's trying really hard to walk softly while holding a very big stick. It's like, keep on getting, trying very, very hard, because it's because I see the energy that's working through that I told you, that Cancer retrograde, it would feel so good and they would feel right about it, but it would not honor the energy of the counterpart's healing journey. Could you, like, wow, just like pure, and that is stoicism right there, my friends. You want to know what stoicism is? That's stoicism. Okay. Like, that's what stoicism means. All right. Now, for those magician relationships, exactly. For those magician relationships, this is more like, I keep on getting this, like, this is just clarification between the Ace of Swords in its reversal and the Four of Pentacles. It's ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like, the thing, it's a little bit easier. It's a little bit easier. I mean, it's frustrating for the magician relationships right now, but it's frustrating because it's ridiculous. Because I just keep on seeing, for some of these relationships right now, they know in their hearts this is the best thing that's ever happened for them. This is literally energy that's entered into divine union. They've never felt better with counterpart connection. And there's nothing more painful than to finally be in a modality of celebration, to finally be in, like, I keep on hearing, like, they have centered into relationship that is centering them, and seeing energy outside of partnership, like, becoming energetically reactive in such a way that doesn't make sense, because I keep on hearing the lack of sense only has one. It makes a lot of, like, I keep on hearing the energy goes, the lack of sense makes a lot of sense, if that makes sense. Now, if you are not in divine union, that might not make any sense, but I'm going to say it again, because I know that those that are deep within divine union know exactly what I'm talking about. The lack of sense makes a lot of sense, if that makes sense, which is the space by which you see someone who isn't willing to articulate upon how they feel about something, that's creating clarification on the manifestation goals, but it's very upsetting to watch. I keep on seeing upsetting, painful to witness. Like, painful. I keep on seeing the energy going painful to witness, because the energy within divine union understands what they're seeing. And that's why I keep on seeing the energy that is almost like, I keep on hearing they're giving something proximity because they realize that some things only, the only way you can heal some things is through proximity. And they hate it. I keep on seeing the energy that wishes that there was something else differently that they could do. But I keep on hearing the if it can't have it, if there isn't a healthy conversation that can be had around it, then it's not their business to force one, is what I keep on hearing the energy say. If the energy, I keep on hearing, if someone can't have a healthy conversation about it, this is why we can't force, you can't force a healthy conversation, is what I keep on seeing. Like it's like the energies, like this is the conversation they're having with one another deep within divine union. You can force a conversation. You can always force a conversation, but the health of that conversation usually is gone in the space by which you feel you have to force it, right? Now, continuing to, I wouldn't be surprised if this energy is having conversations with someone saying, "Would you like to talk about something?" You know, like the energy, like, "Would you like to have a conversation?" Continuing to get clarification back into these moon relationships, and I just want to show you. I mean, it's very, and we're going to talk a little bit about it right now because there is, and I want you to make sure that you take a look at the spread once we're done this, because there's a lot of parity that's happening right now between masculine and feminine in different ways, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. Remember when I said it feels very Libra? There's a lot of Libra energy in this reading because the spread feels very balanced. Clarification between our Queen of Cups and its reversal, our Ten of Swords, and our Hermit energy. These are those moon relationships. Yep, Knight of Wands. Yeah. You know, okay. Jeez. The reason that these relationships are coming together so carefully is because they're still recovering from another person's projections on them. When I just want to this is the shape. This is what's like, this is what's stuck between these moon relationships that are coming together right now. And for those who are listening to the podcast, I'm holding up. Do you see this? I'm holding up the Knight of Swords with the Knight of Wands in its reversal. And that this here, these two cards together is the shape of what it feels like when someone's projecting on you. Which is the way you can usually tell when someone's projecting on you. The song you will sing is, "I couldn't do anything right." Right? Felt like anything I did was the wrong thing to do. Right? Can't do anything right. You can't. When someone's projecting on you, that's literally the shape of another person's projections. I guess I can't do anything right. Right? Even in the space that we ourselves say that. Uh-huh. Right? So the ability to have a productive conversation is the identification point as to whether something is productive or projecting, which is the space by which you're able to articulate about how one is able to do something. Do you see how my throat chakra started closing up? The space by which one is working on resolving the fact that we're not perfect, but we're working towards something. So that's what I meant about these relationships that are coming towards each other. I keep on hearing confident trepidation in doing something they haven't done before, which is trying to be more authentic, but then checking to see if they've overstepped, is what I keep on hearing. It's like this is a new, like, and I keep on hearing, like there's an apology that's coming towards one another for their clumsiness, but I keep on getting, even with some of that clumsiness, there's a little bit of healing, because the space by which another person says, like, "Oh, did I offend you?" Another person says, like, "No, you haven't, go on, I wish you'd go on more about that." Like, it's literally the space by which I keep on hearing they're finding their footing again, right? They're feeling a better sense of themselves, or they're finding themselves again through healthy conversation. And I feel like there's something important about this energy working through that, because I just keep on hearing that something about these relationships coming together. I keep on hearing they forgot they forgot how good it can feel to have a conversation with someone that wasn't constantly demanding that they be perfect about something, is what I keep on seeing. You know? Like, I keep on hearing, they're not they're not like it's like they're almost telling each other, they're almost reaffirming to each other that we're not supposed to have all the answers. Our job is to make sure that we're asking the right questions, is what I keep on hearing. Now, continuing to get clarification for these temperance relationships, clarification between our 10 of swords, our hermit energy, and the page of pentacles. Yeah, man, this is what I meant. We've got the 3 of cups in its reversal with the 10 of cups in its upright. Um, I keep on hearing this energy saying you're never going to have to go through that again. And that's what's beautiful. That's what I meant. That is what I meant. That is the sound that they're saying to each other as they're sanctifying the relationship. And when they say it's my business that you never have to go through that again, they're including themselves. They're including themselves in that conversation, because that's the energy that almost like I keep on feeling, like I keep on hearing the energy say it would feel so good. It would feel so indulgent. It wouldn't just feel, but I keep on hearing the word indulgent is what's stopping them, because they realize it would feel good for them, but it might damage all of the work that another person has done to close some kind of chapter in their life. Right? Like that is what I keep on seeing. Like I keep on hearing like they're not going to take a knife to closing a chapter, which is the space by which they say if another person has resolved something, they're not going to do something that would feel good for them, but wouldn't feel good for that person, is what I keep on seeing. Like they're like they and I feel like again it's but that's what I told you about them being like I keep on hearing like, and this is I'm not surprised because we got Mercury and Mars in Sag right now, which says even like, don't mistake the kindness, like don't mistake the kindness for weakness, right? I see some energy that says like almost says about something like they're turning the other cheek for counterpart, not themselves, is what I keep on getting. I just every time I read into this energy right now, I keep on hearing the Goldfrapp song, "Give Me a Reason." But it's like keep on hearing, "Give me a reason." Is all I keep on hearing. Give me a reason. But that's why I keep on seeing they're seeing reason, because they're not seeing reason where reason isn't, is what I keep on seeing. Right? Like there's a little bit of that, and I feel like they're talking a lot about it. Like they're healing through talking about it. Um, Continuing to get clarification for these magician relationships. Page of Pentacles, Queen of Sword. Yeah, the Lover's card. The life-changing power of a healthy conversation. And this is what I meant. Like, can I just show you the cards right now around these magician partnerships, why this is so hard and painful? Look at this. Like, this is the energy of the magician relationships coming into the hard reality that not everybody wants to see us in energetic harmony and partnership. That's a painful reality to witness, right? It's painful. It hurts when we see that, because I just keep on seeing I keep on hearing who wouldn't want that? Like we see the intensification of joy that is rampant. And I keep on seeing that this energy is fortifying in the intentionality of the love that they share. I almost see the space by which they wish they could share that love with those around them. Right? I keep on hearing it's like they want to spread the confetti of their feelings to one another, to those around them. But I keep on seeing like if they're trying to be in a modality by which they want to share that amplification of joy, but another person is not in their space of ruminating upon it or doesn't feel it the same way. I keep on seeing you can't force joy. You can't force joy I keep on hearing you can't force joy into others' experiences of things. And that's what I keep on seeing. Even too, this is them working through the amplification of their own maturation process and recognizing that you can't force others' feelings. But it's not easy. And I feel like even in that space, they're making. I keep on hearing they're making energetic connection. They have support here. I keep on hearing it's not entirely hermit energy. It's like a confluence of hermits. It's a confluence of hermits. It's like a bunch of energy. It's like they have other energy that gets it and says like, no, I experienced that too. Like they're finding supportive energy there with the recognition of those that understand that similitude of the journey. Continuing to get clarification between our Knight of Wands in its reversal and our Three of Cups in its reversal and our Ten of Cups in its upright. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune. You know, it's funny. I haven't been seeing the Wheel of Fortune coming out a lot, but it makes a lot of sense in terms of like in terms of the reading that we're seeing. You know, it speaks a lot towards the understanding of. I keep on hearing misery is miserly, is what I keep on hearing. Misery is miserly. It's why they've had the same root term, which is when we're feeling, often when we feel misery, it's the space by which we're experiencing something solely from the perception of the self, instead of understanding that our understanding of self expands to those around us. So I feel like there's something really important that's, and it's interesting that as soon as I started reading into the energy that was in separation, I keep on hearing misery is miserly, because I keep on seeing this is why the energy is having such a hard time opening up to each other, because they're healing from another person's projections, where it feels like I keep on hearing no good deed goes unpunished. It felt like anything they tried to do, another person saw fault in or saw wrong in, right? It's the observation of sometimes identifying the point of another's projection by which another person is seeing things there that are not there, right? And I keep on hearing you can't, like, this is why I keep on seeing that the energy is trying to, I feel like this is the energy that in a way is trying to be as authentic as possible in terms of building into the relationship that they're moving towards. But I even feel like even in the space, and I told you, there's a little bit, there's a little bit about these relationships that, you know, they're not, I keep on hearing they're not they're not denying the fact that there's a part of them that's really upset, you know? Like, I keep on seeing that there's something about those relationships that they're articulating the space of not feeling the need to have to be nice all the time. Because I keep on hearing it's not about being nice, it's about being authentic. And that's why I keep on seeing that if these energies were in some kind of relationship in the past where they were masking their own irateness upon things, I keep on seeing that like even in the space by which I keep on hearing they're pat like they're working towards being more open upon their feeling, because it's the same message I keep on getting, which is like when we are in the right place, our anger protects us as well as our kindness, which is when we're upset about something and we're in alignment, another person is also upset about it. Is what I keep on hearing. Like there's room for that too, right? It's like, do you want to talk about it? It's like I keep on hearing like the yes, even in relationality to the energetic frustration upon something. And so that's why I keep on seeing that this energy is feeling that energetic relief, because I keep on seeing every time that they press, I keep on hearing every time that they press forward to one another in communicating something that they're energetically passionate about, they're meeting passion with passion, right? Which is not even the space. I keep wondering, it's not even the space that they necessarily agree upon everything, but the space by which they recognize that there's a constructive place to be able to talk about it. I even get like, I keep on getting this energy's almost got like a little bit of friendly bickering there too, right? I keep on hearing a healthy relationship leaves room for healthy bickering, which is the space by which another person, like, I keep on hearing like, I keep on hearing doesn't feel like bickering breaks things, but I keep on hearing bickering can act like bickering fortifies things in the space by which you are able to, like, again, working towards humility, which is the working towards understanding something in a different fashion. When we're in a space of humility, we celebrate bickering because bickering is the space by which we could come to learn something new, right? Is what I keep on hearing. So that's why I keep on hearing. It's funny because I keep on hearing bicker and better, which is them saying like they like to bicker because they recognize that in their bickering they become better. Continuing to get clarification for those temperance relationships between our three of cups in its reversal, and it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that bicker is better makes a lot of sense with Mercury and Mars being in Sag. Three of Pentacles in its reversal, our 10 of Pentacles. I mean, sorry, Three of Cups in its reversal. It's funny that turned into Pentacles. 10 of Cups in its upright, and our Lovers card. We've got here the Seven of Pentacles in its reversal. So the one thing that we're seeing here that is very interesting and intriguing, specifically, I keep on getting specifically for these temperance relationships, has to do with this is more of the continuation of what I saw, which is don't confuse kindness for weakness, right? Like I keep on hearing this energy saying, don't confuse the fact I'm not doing something about something related to the fact that I don't care. Like this is the energy that says, like, it's funny because I keep on hearing like they're working on the present, but also don't you dare. Because that's also like the sound of building sanctuary. Because sanctuary, I keep on getting sanctuary doesn't that's also what we talk about, like sanctuary. We often get don't mistake kindness for weakness when we're reading into sanctuary, because it's the understanding that like the way you create a sanctified space is not by allowing anything. It's the observation of what is and is not acceptable. And so even in the space by which I see the fact that they're articulating upon the sanctity of something, I keep on seeing that these are the relationships that are articulating upon how much something means, right? They're releasing it through the conversation, and they're articulating upon. I keep on seeing like the space by which they say like they're working on creating a present by which another person doesn't have to go through something again. Like that's what I meant about the energy that says I care about you, but don't you dare. Because it's the energy that says the reason that they're not taking activation on something is not due to the fact that they don't want to, but because they're holding the sanctity of the peace that counterpart has created for themselves as priority. But that also means, like, you know what I mean? Like, that also means that if someone tries to test that piece, like they're going to be in for a rude awakening, is what I keep on getting. Animal, the final card for today's spread for the final card for the today's spread in relation reading into the magician relationships between our Wheel of Fortune in its upright and the Seven of Pentacles in its reversal. Woo! We got the Five of Pentacles in its reversal. I like that. That makes sense when I said why. That's why I said, why are the cups turning into pentacles? That's what I meant with why are the cups turning into pentacles? Because I keep on seeing that for those relationships, the magician relationships that are deep within divine union, right? I feel like I keep on seeing like deep within divine union. How do I describe this? They're also and it's in you know I keep, it's funny too because I was articulating this in the last reading, um both temperance and magician relationships are utilizing the word leave it alone in different ways. Leave it alone for temperance is saying, I'm leaving it alone, not because they want to, because they're doing so for counterpart. I'm leaving it alone. I'm not touching it, but I would like to, is what I keep on getting, right? They're not going to start something. They're not going to start something. I keep on seeing, but they're like, but they're, I keep on hearing they're not going to start something, but they're eager to finish it, is what I keep on. That's what the temperance relationships are communicating to someone. They're not going to start something, but they're eager to finish it. That's what I keep on hearing. Um, but for the energy, which is why, like, like that's what I mean. It's like, yeah. But for the energy that is deep within divine union, it's the Saturn lesson on leaving it alone, which is they are seeing something outside of relationship that's absolutely ridiculous. They understand exactly what's happening. They're willing to have a healthy conversation, but they can't force a healthy conversation. And I keep on hearing the energy, like that's how they're blessing. I keep on hearing that's how they're blessing a ridiculous a situation. They're blessing a ridiculous situation by which they're saying if that person ever wants to have a healthy conversation about it, they're available for it, but they're not going to force it. Is what I keep on seeing. Like that is the energy. That is them. And that is them also doing the work and checking their own heart space, because I keep on seeing that the energy is again eager to have a conversation with someone, but they can't force, I keep on hearing they can't force a healthy conversation, which is the space by which if they've asked somebody what's going on and another person isn't in the space by which they can articulate it, this is the energy that says they can't force them to have a healthy conversation about their feelings. Bottom of the deck on today's read, boom, we've got here the Page of Cups. Now, the thing about it, and here's the thing, I got to tell you right now, I know you're not going to like me saying this, not all feelings are alike. And I'm just going to tell you right now, okay? We got Mercury in retrograde in Sag. All right? We got Mercury in retrograde in Sag, and we've also got a Jupiter retrograding in Cancer, right? Might feel real good to say something about something, right? Like working through, like I keep on hearing, like working through when we're feeling sad about things, it can be very easy to want to project that sadness out to those around us, right? It feels like a burden that's lifted, right? It's so much easier to try to move that off of the self. But that's why I keep on seeing that the ability to, and the way we can usually fortify upon the feelings that we're working to resolve around the self versus, I keep on hearing, reaffirming or relearning is the observation of effectively understanding that the feelings that are sensible are the feelings that can have productive action around them, right? The feeling by which we say, if you do this differently, I will no longer feel this way. And this is often how sometimes we recognize that we need to get support upon things. When we have a feeling and we say that there's nothing that we can imagine happening that would change the way we feel like that, that is often the amplification of a distress call within the self that we need to get navigated, like we need to get support for. And it's okay to get support for things like that, right? It's the identification point of recognizing where the vulnerability lies. And the vulnerability is often articulated or amplified with recognizing what the work is to be done around it. So, I think that if you're working through a lot of the emotionality that may come up with periods like this, because again, we've got when we've got when we've got Neptune in Pisces on top of Jupiter retrograding in Cancer, on top of a lot of like everything retrograding, it becomes really easy to over internalize solitude and further to feel like that solitude is something that is only happening to the self. If you're feeling like this right now, I'm here to tell you that's an energetic illusion. That is an energetic illusion that is being created by a volume of planets that are in retrograde. I don't want you to feel like something is directed entirely towards the self. And if you're feeling like that, I want you to extend out to others. I want you to communicate how you're feeling, to navigate through energy like this. Because I got to tell you, when we're going through prolonged retrograde periods, the best way I can articulate it is it feels awful quiet in here, right? But that ability of working through the pathwork of solitude and not allowing it to let you feel alienated or isolated, but to understand that that is the nature of the energy, this is what's going to help you kind of move through this period right now. Okay, you're not alone if you're feeling like that. We are all feeling like that. But if you, I'm telling you right now, if you over internalize that and start projecting it onto others, it's probably going to make the isolation feel worse. Okay. Like, don't project the feeling of isolation on others right now, because that will actually make the isolation like occur. So make sure that you're recognizing that everybody's feeling like this. Create that sense of compassion and allow that compassion to guide you. And if you're feeling confused in this energy, make sure that you're focusing on your purpose, perseverance, helping us get through this very heavy retrograde cycle. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and experiencing it. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading and you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to book that reading. Also, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site. So I encourage you to do it there. A couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, I would like to thank everyone who participated in our recent class on the moon card. Our next class is going to be held on Thursday, November 19th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a study on the sun card. And if you'd like to become part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. It's not necessary to catch up. I do my best to give you an update on everything we studied prior to beginning the next class, but the materials are there for you to receive. And if you become a founding member, not only will you receive the full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library class archive. That is access to over 20 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding program. You'll also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your impact, working towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. Definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events and my online live schedule. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages for those who are seeking a more continuous education routine experience connecting to your own life path. Those can also be purchased again on a monthly basis and again at a discounted rate. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings, which you can purchase per dream or as a series. If you purchase a series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. And we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. We are going to get started on personal readings. Congratulations hold on a minute. I'm just going to see who got the highest gifter. Bridget, you got our highest gifter today. You will be getting a free reading. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you will be the fifth person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also at 2.2K likes today. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. And also, if you are joining us across the other apps, you can also get on the list today via the same methods. You just need to head over to my tree with Binks in it in my bio. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. Whoop, hold on a minute. Jeez, come on, guys. There we go. I can see how you could get stuck in the past with this energy. Oh, no, this is like nostalgia central. Are you kidding me right now, Bridget? Trying to observe the thoughts and feelings when they come up, but moving quickly through them. Very good to hear that, dear. Thank you as well, V. I also saw grow with gentleness, not force. I like that. Well said, Ella. Yes, love the timing. Yep, sending them good vibes. Beautiful. The collective reminds me of Nikki's recent readings. Sending you support on that journey as well, Kay. Yep, absolutely. She'll pop in eventually. You're so welcome, Julie. Thank you for alerting us this morning. I would have missed this without you. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you guys for alerting others. Deeply appreciate it. And guys, please thank Kate for all their help modding. Good to see you, Blue. How are you doing today? And thank you as well. Hope you're having a good day too. I've got you. Thank you for confirming you got on the list, Priscilla. It feels like it right now. Yep, amazing. And we're back at normal. Hi, everyone. How are you doing, Per? Good to see you today, dear. Absolutely. And thank you guys for recharging your heart me's. Thank you as well, Rainbow. Good to see you today. Remember, if you recharge your heart me's, you'll also be getting an animal spirit guide card on top of your free one card if you're a subscriber today. Hi there. How are you doing today, Zama? Zama, can you please check for me? I'm happy to read for you if you'd like to get on the list. These are donation-based readings. I also do free one card readings for subscribers. If you'd like to become a super fan, you can also have a card pulled. How are you doing, K Majesty? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Absolutely. And just a reminder to anyone who'd like to get on the list right now, we do here Life Path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic, dream interpretation, past life, mediumship, love readings, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, Akashic, and mind, body, spirit. If you have information that is relevant to our readings that you need to include, you can post it in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our subscriber only disco channel in the appropriate channels. Absolutely. Oh, thank you, Kay. It is the best. You guys are amazing. I deeply appreciate each and every one of you. It is a lot of, I almost said why I oughta a few times, Bridget, when I was doing that reading. I can imagine. Do you live nearby the soon to be newest member? Oh, I know. I'm so excited. I know. If you, what else can we be if we're not funny, user 54? Yep. Thank you for receiving these messages. Yep. You will be the fun auntie. I love it. She's already talking about having me at her my nanny. Oh, I love it. Divine union. What's that? I love this. You have the best experience. You're gonna be an amazing auntie. For the sake of our friendship, that wouldn't be good, but I'll definitely go out to help. When things are not going well, make sure to give them the gift of closeness. Glad to know how your brain works. Reaffirmed. Wow. We keep on like we like I keep we me and me I like that me and Rainbow keep on having an argument on the word proximity. How are you doing today, dear? I user 54 was notifying me that I was cutting off. Was I cutting off for anyone else right now? Thank you as well, Bridget. Don't settle. Nope. Hi there, Dennis. Um, Again, I'm happy to read for you on that if you'd like to get on the list. These are donation-based readings, or you become a subscriber, and subscribers always get free one cards. Richard, I would like to point out again, you're speaking upon God's will. I'm not sure what you're referring to. If you're going to talk about the Bible, there are multiple, like the Bible itself is literally filled with divination. Yeshua's divining in it constantly. So, again, you're happy to stay here if you'd like to. This is a safe space. You just have to be nice. Yep. Excellent. Yes. We do like to shake things up in this collective. Excellent. Absolutely. Hi there, Julia. Good to see you. I did. I miss it already. I miss it already. I do like healthy banter. If you like healthy banter, then this energy is for you for new relationships, man. There's a lot of bickering in these new partnerships, but I keep on hearing it's healthy bickering. And Megan, thank you for the follow. I don't do pregnancy questions here, Vi. Sending you support on that journey though. Excellent. Exactly. Drop your ridiculousness, then we can talk. Beautifully said, Ella. Do you know I am going to be doing one card today, Celestial. Good to see you. And Sacred, thank you for reposting and thank you for sharing the live. Appreciate you. You're so welcome, Blue. You're so welcome, Matt. Good to see you, dear. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I hope you guys are warm and cozy as well, Sacred. What are the details to know about which relationship cycle you're in? Temperance, magician, etc. I wrote a whole thing about it over on Mystic Meditation Good Vibes if you want to catch it over on the stack. The watchword right now for the I feel like the watchword right now for the moon relationships is I keep on hearing like it's like I keep on getting like confidence and humility is what I keep on seeing. Like energy that's observing the fact that they're doing something that they haven't done before, right? For a lot of the temperance relationships, I keep on seeing like defining what sanctuary means or having a conversation about why something means like not allowing the past. I feel like it's hardest right now for temperance relationships, not allowing the past to interfere with the present because I just keep on seeing that there's something about the mutuality of a trauma that they experience that it's very hard to move beyond. But I'm also getting the fact that it's helping to like, I keep on hearing like it's fortifying what they're creating for one another. While for the magician relationships right now, having to be the mature one, right? And I keep on hearing having to be the mature one often doesn't mean the being like it's not fun, but I keep on seeing it's like the space by which they're articulating the right to feel upset about something, especially if they're experiencing something that feels like it's ridiculous. Yep. Yep. Thank you for confirming. And Jazzy was second. So Jazzy will also have an additional card in their one card. Thank you again. And guys, please thank Kay for all of their help today. Yes. We're definitely still doing Baby Dragon. I want to make sure you guys can still see Baby Dragon. I was hearing that there was an issue of Baby Dragon still appearing. The likes are totally wrong. I'm seeing 2.4 right now. I told you it's a Mercury retrograde. It's attack of the minor inconveniences. I agree. Yeah, it's been nostalgia city. Yeah, with the holidays coming up too. Thank you for the compliment, Pixie. Oh, the baby dragon's back. That's good. How are you doing, Voyance? Greetings, Team Osana. Thank you, Blue. I do my best here. I appreciate it. And thank you, Momming, for the follow. Oh, thank you, Shirley. That's really kind of you to say. All right, one moment. And thank you for confirmation as well, Alex. Just for curiosity, if I paid and due to timing I won't be able to receive my reading, you will not miss your reading here, Priscilla. So all you need to do is come back and just give me the date that you sent the donation and I will honor you and add you to the list. So we're going to get started in personals in the next few minutes, but you'll never miss your reading here. I always confirm you're in the room before I start it. I hope that helps. Hi there, Clara. You didn't miss anything. No, no, you're fine. And again, you're never going to miss your reading here. I always make sure you guys are in the room before I start. Yep. Thank you for the help as well, Wei K, for clarifying. You're so welcome. Good vibes. Oh, you're absolutely happy to help, dear. Sacred, got to head back to work. You have a beautiful day too, Sacred. Hope it's a good one. You're so welcome as well, Bryn. Excellent. All right, friends, we're going to get started on personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things. Whose cards are these? 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We're also at 2.5K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. First person we are reading for today is Claire. Clara, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else would like to get on the list right now, as I mentioned, you'll be the 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth person read for. I know, 5 point. I show. Oh, you got 5.2K likes. See, this is the type of stuff we can expect with Mercury retrograde and Sag. Like it's just what like little goof. I got 2.5. You got 5.2. What else what does everyone else have? The like bar is so broken. You got 8.3? No way. I was thinking 2.6 is a little low. Okay, to 2.6. It seems like everybody's at 2.6. Screenshot. Thank you, Blue. I appreciate that. All right. Second call right now for Clara. Second call right now for Clara. Clara, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? If not, we're going to proceed down the list. All right. If Clara had to step away, now I went out and came back and it shows 2.6. Okay, we're gonna stick to 2.6 right now. At least that means mine's accurate. All right, the next person we're reading for is Priscilla. Priscilla, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you would like me to answer. All right. Oh, hi, dear. Welcome. Excellent. And as I mentioned, could you just let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question? Excellent. And while we wait for Priscilla's question to come through, let's warm up our intuition with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. I'm going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dog. All right, let's continue. All right, let's just see here. Hi there, William. How are you doing? Excellent. And you sent it, okay, you sent it in the paper. Okay, just bear with me a minute. Let me pull it up. All right, and just a reminder to anyone, we are also doing a giveaway when we get to 50K. I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we will get to 50K in no time. And let me just pull up, hold on a minute. Let me just pull up Priscilla's question. What do we got here? Okay, I got it. Okay, I've got your question here, and thank you for, all right, can I please get, is this, hold on a minute. Yep, and I'm going to pin up Priscilla here, guys. Make sure to give Priscilla some love. Is this inside tea or outside tea, Priscilla? Is this something that you're comfortable with me sharing publicly, or is this something you prefer I keep here between us? William, these are donation-based readings. So if you'd like to get on the list for a reading, all you have to do is send the donation payment. I also do 1-card readings for subscribers if you'd like to become a super fan. I can read it. Okay. They'd like to, okay, so Priscilla's question would like to know if this individual is genuinely interested in, or if it's a crush or whatever type of feeling. All right. Can I please get 2 more cards for Priscilla, please, in relationality to this connection? Yep. And 1 more, please. Okay, thank you. They need to make up their mind in relationality to what it is that they're really looking for, is what I keep on seeing. You know? Um, I keep on hearing going with the flow will get you nowhere, is what I keep on going. I keep on hearing going with the flow will get you nowhere, which is like, and here's the thing about it, like I've got some kind of like, I got a little bit of this like hot potato energy around somebody here, you know? Like I feel like there's I feel like this is someone who used to chase after sparks, is what I keep on seeing. And, you know, and the thing about it is there's I keep on hearing make sparks don't make campfires, which is like, you know, it's the ability to it's the ability to build into consistency with another person that allows for something. I keep wondering, doesn't have to be perfect all the time, because I keep on like it's giving me like just chill. You know what I mean? Like the ability to just kind of hang out with someone and enjoy another person's company. And I feel like there's something about them. There's like a restlessness that makes it hard for them to it makes it hard for them to be comfortable, is what I keep on seeing. You know, so I feel like there's and the thing I think that that's like I feel like the way the one when I read energy like this, the way you can usually tell if someone's ready is whether they start building into reliability, which is and I feel like the way you're gonna and the message I'm getting from your guides about this person is plans ahead of time or not at all. If and again, if something about me saying that makes it feel like this person is going to disappear from your existence, like if they can't lock down plans with you, like I keep on hearing like uh, f- like 3 days ahead of time. If they can't lock down plans with you 3 days ahead of time and you don't have plans. None of this what are you up to? None of this are you around type of energy, because I feel like that is the shape by which you need to understand if someone is making you a priority. And I feel like I feel like that I keep and that's what I also get. Like it's not the fact that this person isn't interested, but they fly by the seat of their pants, right? Like it's like there's like it's like they don't know what's gonna like they don't know what the like who doesn't I keep on hearing who doesn't know what the shape of their day is gonna be. Like everybody, like and it, like nobody. I keep hearing nobody knows what the shape of their day is going to be, but we can still work to prioritize. And I keep on getting when we have crazy schedules, we don't use a crazy schedule as an excuse as to why we're not reliable. We work harder to be reliable because of a schedule of a crazy schedule. We don't try to blame the schedule for the fact that we can't be reliable in that way. So I feel like that is how you're gonna like the thing is, and the thing is about it is like, and I feel like it's hard because I see somebody coming into a maturation process. And that's why I keep on getting the way you'll know if they've energetic matured, especially if you've gone through this with them before. Because I feel like there is something about you and them having some kind of shared history, is plans ahead of time or not at all. None of this dropping in. None of this, hey, like out of left field, do you want to, and I keep on seeing it because I feel like this type of energy is like shows up and says like, hey, do you want to do this crazy thing with me? And I feel like I keep on hearing, don't let the coolness of the crazy thing erase whether they were making you an energetic priority by giving you an update ahead of time. Bottom of the deck, you know, healthy energy that is not matured will not prioritize because they're worried about missing out on opportunities, is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like this is like I keep on hearing there's something about like I keep on getting like recovering party person. It's like there's a question mark when I read for this person. Like it's like I see somebody who's trying, but I keep on hearing like the difference, but the difference between trying, um, I keep on hearing the difference between trying and denying is the space is not just the space by which you say that you're tired. You can't say you're tired of doing something and then continue to do it, right? You can't say, I don't know, like it's like, I keep wondering, you can't complain. You can't complain about the experience that you're in and then not be making changes like around it. So make sure someone isn't blaming what they do for not prioritizing you. Because I keep on hearing when we've got crazy schedules, we work even harder to prioritize. We don't articulate and say it's not it's not possible. So, I feel like it's funny because I don't think I don't and I feel like it's important because you described to me like, are they interested in you? Definitely. I think the question is not whether they're interested in you, it's whether they're ready for you. Because I see you as someone with a lot more structure. Like I see you being very sophisticated. And I keep on hearing sophisticated energy cannot fly by the seat of their pants. It's not, I keep on hearing you cannot, I keep on hearing you cannot impress sophisticated energy with, you cannot impress sophisticated energy with surprises, is what I keep on hearing. Sophisticated energy likes effort. Is what I keep like this sophisticated energy likes effort, and they see the fact that it's convenient to take a lack of effort and say surprise. I keep on hearing sophisticated energy can see through a perpetual surprise and being like, it's not a surprise, you just didn't know you were going to do it, and now you're trying to couch it as a surprise, is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like the question you need to say is whether they are, it's not whether they're interested, it's whether they're sophisticated enough to match you. And I feel like it's not due to the fact that they don't want to. I don't feel like it's not due to a lack of desire. It's whether they're ready to. So just keep that in mind as well. Right. And that's what I mean. I feel like you have to kind of like make sure that you're laying down the rules in relationality to like what you're available for versus how they effectively live. Thank you so much, Priscilla, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you'd like to be on the list, it's a great time to get on the list. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. And I feel like it's interesting. Like, I feel like there's something there, but like, it's got to be on your terms. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's interesting because I've almost got a guide going like this, which is you almost saying like, look, I like you, but I don't put up with that. You know what I mean? It's like, I keep on hearing energy will meet you on your level. They won't ask you to lower your standards, is what I keep on hearing. Thank you again. If this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my Layo. Please keep in mind there are two things I don't read for across these apps. Again, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, if you want to get on the list right now, it's a lovely time to get on the list. You'll be the fourth person read for. The list is nice and short right now if you'd like to get on the list. And we're also at 2.9K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. All right. I figured yes. Hot like the hot like that's what I mean, like the hot potato, which is like it's like you can't tell where they are 1 minute to next. They're like popping around everywhere. Like trying like someone who has a hard time saying no to things, right? I keep on getting too much yes energy, not wanting like feeling anxiety about missing out. Like they have to get over some of that FOMO, you know? Yeah, chasing the spark, a well-known story. Can't keep it in our hands for too long without dropping it. Sparks don't always start the fire. Yeah, I'm getting tired of that energy. Yep. Thank you for confirmation, Laura. Nope, no excuses. I'm listening. Exactly. Yeah, I told them that as advice when we talk about certain stuff with jobs and life and whatnot. Yes. Thank you for confirming. I feel like I see somebody who wants to change. Like I feel like I see somebody who's really impressed by you. You know? Yep. Old habits die hard sometimes. Excuse not to get attached and connected. Well, I mean, and I don't think, I think it's more the observation of what it is that we're trying to like the difference between saying what we want to do or something that we're making an effort to change, right? And Ivana, thank you for the follow. I should have questioned if they're ready for me. You're right. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for also connecting that reading, Laura. So true. Reciprocated. No, I feel that. Yeah, like there's a little bit of Peter Pan energy around it until your heart no longer allows it. Dated a guy like that only on his time. No, thank you very much. Yes, it did. I appreciate the authenticity. Clara, you're back. Excellent. No problem. Are you available for the reading now? Because you're up. I love this community. Oh, thank you for being here and thank you for having that reading with me, dear. Okay, you say you got 9.1 night likes. I've got 3K likes here on my end. 2.9. Okay. It's fun. What what's all the difference when everybody has different like counts? This is makes it for an interesting day. All right, the next person we're reading for right now. Okay, thank you for confirming. Clara, you're the next person on the list right now. Clara, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the third person read for. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic, dream interpretation, past life, mediumship, love readings, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, akashic, and mind body spirit. And if you want to get on and if again, when we get to 50K likes, I will be, if we get to 50K likes and I see the 50K on my screen, okay, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. And, oh, let's have some hope, Per. I'm not giving up on it that easily. Oh, I know you gotta be optimistic about these things. Keep on tapping. How are you doing, friend? Good to see you today. No, it's okay, dear. You have nothing to apologize for. I'm just waiting for your question to come through, Clara. So if you could let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question. And again, as I mentioned, it's a great time to get on the list. If you'd like to get on the list right now, you'll be the third person read for. Yeah, the likes are going through a retrograde too. Time is an illusion. Tap to claim. Excellent. All right, Clara, if you've posted your question, I can't see it. So I just want to make sure that it's not being filtered. So if you've put it up and it isn't appearing, you might need to change the words. Okay, now you're back at 3. Okay, thank you, B. You might need to change the words by which you're posting, or you may need to put periods between the words. So just let me know if you've already posted the question because I haven't seen it come through yet. Has anyone else seen Clara's question come through? You gotta wait a minute. And while we wait for Clara's question, Let's warm up our intuition muscles with an intuition check. Oh, I think she said, okay, it hasn't come through. All right. I think Clara stepped away again. Okay. If Clara has stepped away, we're going to continue on the list right now. The next person on the list for today is Per. Per, my dear, if you're here, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question? And while we wait for Per's question, let's warm up. Oh, wait, I think it got filtered for some reason. Okay, so as I mentioned, Clara, you just need to rephrase it. You might need to rephrase the words you're using or put periods between the words instead of spaces, okay? So let's give you some time to see if that comes through. And while we wait for Clara's question, let's warm up our intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the Earth Dragon. Thank you for participating. We'll do it again after the next reading. And thank you, Chimezi, for the follow. All right. Clara, it still hasn't come through. Sorry, traveling by train. We'll be back. No problem, Per. Okay, either cause or guidance, though. Okay, I see it now. Hold on a minute. I just so Clara, all I saw is either a cause or guidance through. Hi there, Alexandra. Good to see you today. So the first part, Clara, the first part of your question did not come through. So all I saw was either a cause or guidance through. So whatever it was that you posted before that, I need you to rewrite and potentially, yeah, did you put it in the comments? Yeah, I just need you to confirm where the question is coming through. And for anyone else who wants to get on the list right now, we are doing Life Path, highest priority messages from Spirit, Angelic, Dream Interpretation, Past Life, Mediumship, Love Readings, Pet Readings, Animal Spirit Guide Readings, Akashic, and Mind, Body, Spirit. No, I just sent another. When you say you just sent another, do you mean that you tried to post it? Because I'm still waiting for your question to come through. Are you posting the question in the comments here? Or are you going to post it on the place where you sent the donation? Okay, I've been emotionally drained. Okay, I've been emotionally drained and guidance through that. Okay, I'm seeing here now the read. Okay, either cause or guidance through. Okay, I've got it. All right, we've got Clara's question. Thank you so much, Clara. I'm going to pin up Clara here. Make sure to give Clara some love, friends. Can I please can I get clarification for Clara in helping through some of this feeling of being emotionally drained right now? Thank you. One more, please. Wow. I mean, the message I keep on seeing is making sure that you're not internalizing an external problem. You know, I mean, this is saying to me, like, I feel like that there's a couple of things. I mean, so I'm going to walk you through a little bit about what we've been experiencing energetically to help you with some of the things you're feeling right now, because I feel like I keep on hearing you are already on. I feel like you've been trying to go through some kind of pathwork of recovery here. Like, I see you working on trying to heal from something. And I gotta, like, the guides are actually like saying to me, like, you should be really, really proud of yourself because um like I feel like there's like a lot of there's something happening for you right now that's helping you see like energy, like energy that is supportive of you, like energy that has really got your back, um, versus like, and this is like I keep on hearing, why are you so upset? Is what I keep on hearing is exactly the type of energy that you need to walk away from and never turn back towards, is what I keep on seeing. I feel like this is like, I feel like there's a line being drawn straight through like something you're doing, which is the energy that says the feeling of shared frustration in terms of having a right to be upset about something versus energy that feels like, and I keep on hearing this like energy that articulates, it's easy to say, why are you so upset when you don't think you're affected by something, is what I keep on hearing. Like, I feel like this is you moving away from some kind of entitled energy in your life. And the song you will hear when energy is entitled is the energy that says you're making a big deal out of something, and being like, it's easy for you to say you're making a big deal out of something when to show how little you care about something, is what I keep on seeing. Um, that's heavy. You're going through a maturation process. Like you're literally, I would be very curious about when your Saturn return is, because the energy I'm feeling for you right now, it feels very akin to a Saturn return, which is often the space by which you feel like you have to separate yourself from certain relationships because they're not holding things um as dearly as you yourself are. Recognize those energies haven't changed, you have, and that's a good thing. We're supposed to change, is what I keep on seeing, you know. Like I see you as someone who has a lot of, I keep on hearing, like I keep on hearing civic responsibility around something. Like it's interesting too, because I keep on hearing, I don't know why I keep on hearing the word civic responsibility when I read for you. But the reason I hear civic responsibility has to do with civic responsibility is a good thing for me to hear when I'm reading for someone, because it means the care that we espouse, not just for ourselves, but for the environment by which we experience something, right? It's the energy that isn't indulgent in the self, but worries about others to that same proportionality. Um, I want you to make sure, I keep on hearing, the first thing I want to point out when I'm picking up energy like this is, remember that spirit's first directive is to care for the self before we care for others. And that's not selfish, okay? Because when you are at your best, then you are at best service to those around the self, is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like you need to write that down. When you are at your best, you are at best service for those around the self. That you focusing, because I keep on hearing, I don't know why I've got some kind of energy around you. You've got some kind of guide that says that you're pushing yourself in a way that you shouldn't be pushing yourself, because you're still recovering from something. I'm not sure why I keep on getting that message. Um, but I keep on seeing, putting care into yourself is not selfish, especially because when you are at your best, you are at best service for those around the self. So make sure that you're focusing on prioritizing self-care right now. And that space by which you're doing so is not selfish. It's just the ability to make sure that you are energetically stable. I feel like it's hard because I see you working through trying to do that, but wanting to, I keep on getting like, I see you like feeling the need or the desire to answer the call to those around the self right now. I want you to recognize that you doing that is also, and there are many different, I keep hearing there are many different ways to answer the call, right? And that if you are giving yourself, and the way you can tell it's not selfish to take that time for yourself is if you would, if that is something you would easily give another, then that is you just being as compassionate to yourself as you would another person. And I feel like the hard part about it right now is I do feel like there are some circumstances or situations that feel like they are testing your boundaries, which is the space by which, and I keep on hearing, um, the way we the way we recognize how our boundaries are best served is by how another person navigates our no. And I know you don't like to hear that because the difference between someone taking advantage of us versus being respective of us is the space by which we have to say to someone, I wish we could, I wish I could, but I can't. Right? The space by which another person recognizes the limitation and does not take it personally can often help us articulate the energy that is compassionate for us versus energy that is overly demanding towards us. And I keep on seeing that there's something, I feel like what we want to prevent happening right now is, and I'd be curious if you're an Aquarius, because I sometimes see this with those with Aquarian, a lot of Aquarian placements, is pushing yourself to the point of overexhaustion, right? And then needing to go into some forced recovery that you should have been giving yourself the entire time. So I keep on hearing just because you can do something, right? The question isn't whether you can do something. The question is whether you can do it perpetually, right? So I want you to write that word down, perpetual, because perpetual is you being able to do something or finding something that works for you in perpetuity, which means it doesn't feel like you're over giving yourself to the point of exhaustion, but something that feels like it's energetically stabilizing to the self, that supports the self in a day, and I keep on hearing in a sustainable, strong fashion, because and that's what's often difficult upon these retrograde periods that we're experiencing, the space by which we feel like everything is more difficult or there's more intensity. I keep on hearing there are always modalities by which we have to sprint, but I keep on hearing like we shouldn't be feeling like we're forced to sprint at every single opportunity, right? I keep on hearing the space by which we sometimes sprint is a conversation that we have so that we never have to sprint again. So make sure that you're having conversations with someone in terms of not, I keep wondering, not feeling like you're perpetually having, like, I feel like giving something more time to get done or building in some kind of processes is what I keep on seeing. Like not having a conversation of things being left to the last minute. All of this is going to help you. I keep on define because I feel like I see you kind of going through a lot of transitions right now. But I feel like even in that space, this is almost you telling another person that your time is precious and that the space by which you're trying to give someone some of your time is not the space by which you're available at the last second, is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the especially with the 5 of wands in its upright, I feel like this is the sound of you getting away from some kind of silliness. You know what I mean? I do feel like there's something about, um I feel like there's something about you, um, like, it's interesting, and I'd be curious. Like I said, I'd be curious about your Aquarian placements, but I'd also be curious about your Capricorn placements. because I feel like there's something I'm seeing right now in your path work. Um, I feel like I see you appreciating yourself more. And I see you kind of like holding yourself more preciously. And I keep on hearing if you're holding yourself more preciously and things feel like they're breaking in the wake of it, I keep on hearing you're breaking all of the best things, which is the space by which I keep on hearing energy that cares about you shouldn't feel like it requires you to bend over backwards, is what I keep on hearing. It shouldn't be energy that cares about you should never be in a space by which they're asking you to do the impossible and then not honoring you when you articulate the fact that you simply don't have the bandwidth to do it. Um, so I feel like that's what I meant in terms of not allowing the context by which, and again, that's why I said Aquarius placements. Just because you can do something, it's not about whether you can do something, it's whether it's something that feels like it's energetically sustainable. I keep on hearing the words that you need to articulate to another person are perpetual and sustainable, which says it's the space by which you say to someone, I can do something, but this is what I'm going to need in return, is what I keep on hearing. I keep on hearing it's not selfish to ask for something to be reciprocal. But this is what I keep on hearing. The sound that you will hear as you move away from energy taking advantage of you is asking for something reciprocal and them saying, how dare you? Right? It's good enough for everyone else. And I feel like this is almost like the space by which you say to another person, well, again, if it's good enough for everybody else, then find someone else, because I feel like it's almost, I keep on hearing, make sure someone is not using the ubiquitous they against you, which is like the space by which you articulate your needs and they say, well, it's good enough for for everybody else, and being like, who's this everybody? Like can you, will the everybody, like will the everybody in this room, in the room, please stand up, right? Like it's like I feel like it's like, don't let somebody ask you to do their work for you, is what I keep on hearing, which says, like, if someone's coming towards you with problems, give them the tools to empower, but don't say don't say, don't worry, I'll just take care of it, is what I keep on saying, because I feel like there's something about you building into like, I feel like this is you building, like, doing work on healthy boundaries, which is the space by which you say to another person, like, look, this is what I can do and this is what I can't do, right? And again, when someone is respective of our boundaries, they don't push upon them, which is the space by which you say, oh, just this one time, and being like, no, I think I was very clear, right? Like, we don't, I keep on hearing, we don't push the envelope on each other's boundaries. I keep on hearing, we don't make exceptions. And it's not polite. I keep on hearing, it's not polite. I keep wondering, it's not polite to be nice, which is someone who you've already articulated something about how you feel, and they just continue to belabor the point, because that in itself, I keep hearing, like, that in itself is not courteous, right? So if you've articulated to someone that you're not comfortable with something and they continue to persist upon it, recognize, like, I keep hearing, like, that is the sound of someone pressing on your boundaries, because it's not, like, I keep on hearing, it shouldn't, healthy energy should not require you to repeat yourself. Yeah, you see all those cards that came flying out as I said that? And yeah, and like literally, I just want to show you the two cards that came out when I said that. Healthy energy will not require you to repeat yourself as it relates to where your boundaries are located. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Clara. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the third person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a few minutes to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We're also at 3.5K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. One moment. Happy. So the Shimezi, these are donation based readings. So if you'd like to get on the list, all you do is send the donation. I also do one card readings for super fans. So if you'd like to become a super fan, happy to pull cards for you as well. I hope that helps. And if I'm ever saying your name incorrectly, by all means, feel free to correct me and I'll be happy to honor that. Yes, I've been in and out. No problem, Alexandra. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Um, Absolutely. Oh, have a good one, Kay. Thank you for all of your help today. Sending you support on that journey as well, Chris. Hi there, Elisa. No problem. It's okay. It'll be up later today as a podcast for anyone who missed the Daily Collective. It'll also be available on the place where we keep the videos. Hi there, Addie. Speaking of the place where we keep the videos, yeah, don't test the bear. That was very big. Like that was very big in terms of what we were seeing in today's reading. Fies, if you don't know your zodiac signs, that's something that you need to know by your birth. You just need to know when you're born. Okay, continuing. Yep, and thank you as well, Marilla. Thank you so much for those heart knees, guys. Please remember to recharge your heart knees. If you would like to have a animal spirit guide card on top of your one card today, channeling. Welcome. Did you get my message over on the disco? Good to see you today. You're an Aquarius. Thank you for confirming what I was seeing, all that Aquarian energy, Clara. Yep, I have Aquarius stellium. I can relate. You're so welcome, dear. And I keep on seeing like the words that you need to be utilizing right now to protect your energy is perpetual and sustainable, which is say like if you're doing something that does not feel like you can do it every day, be like, look, this is not something that I can do perpetually, right? I feel like And I feel like there's a lot of energy right now that's like testing your bandwidth. So I keep on hearing like make sure that you're articulating upon what is possible versus what feels like it's overextending. Okay. All right. The next person we're reading for today is Per. Per, I know you said that you'll be back shortly. I'm not sure if you're back yet. So I'll just give Per a second. If Per is not here, the next person on the list for today is Bridget. Bridget, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And also, if anyone would like to get on the list right now, it's a lovely time to get on the list. You'll be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing a giveaway today. When we get to 50K likes, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you are tapping that screen and we will get to 50K in no time. Perfect. Just bear with me a moment. There we go. And for anyone interested in getting on the list today, we are doing Life Path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, dream interpretations, past life, mediumship, love readings, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, Akashic, and mind, body, spirit. Excellent. You're so welcome, Clara. And before we continue with Bridget's reading, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. I'm going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Air Dragon, thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right, and I am going to pin up, hold on a minute. We're going to pin up Bridget here. I love this question. Okay, perfect. We tune into divine union 2 years in and how it will look and feel. I love that. Can I get 2 cards, please, in terms of how it will look, and then 2 cards in terms of how it will feel? Thank you. Ooh, whoa. You know, these cards are beautiful. I'm just going to show them to you. So the when I look at in terms of how it will look, it's interesting because we've got the 10 of wands with the 7 of wands in its reversal. And I like this because um it's interesting because it feels like a holiday is what I keep on getting. And it's interesting too because like I feel like these 2 cards, I need to point this out. These 2 cards in combination um are pulling up 10 stakes. Like I don't know if you see this, but these are literally cards that are pulling up tent stakes. So the funny thing about it is like I actually feel like it's something really like it's really heavily focused upon traveling, you know? Like I don't know why I almost feel like there's a conversation that you have with another person in relationality to what's keeping you in a certain location. And I feel like there's something about the connection. I keep on hearing there's something about the connection between you and this person, and I keep on hearing you've got no strings, right? But like the reason I keep on hearing like but I keep on hearing that in like a positive way. Like you're not saying that in like a negative way. Like I almost see it's like somebody like it's like I feel like it's somebody I don't know if this is a conversation. I don't know why I keep on hearing ha ha on something. I feel like there's this conversation that you've been trying to have with others. And that there's some kind of make or break point in your relationship where someone goes, ha ha, if only, right? Like I keep on hearing like there's a little bit of this like eye roll I keep on seeing in relationality, you talking about something that you really want to do and another person not taking it seriously. Like I feel like I keep on seeing like I feel like I keep on seeing some situation of someone like eyes like rolling up into their head in the space by which you're trying to say to someone, I'm serious. And I keep on hearing someone I feel like there's something karmically they keep on getting if only, right? And I feel like that's the hard part with some of the relationships you've been in, being like, if only what? Which is the space by which I feel like you've said to another person, the only thing that's stopping that from being a reality is your own desire. Like, why can't it be? Like, I keep on hearing you almost say this. I don't know if this, like, I see you saying some, why can't we do this every day? Is what why can't we do this every day? Like, I feel like this is something that I see that your heart's set on. The energy of your counterpart, I keep on seeing this is like you meeting them and them going, exactly. I feel like I see somebody going, exactly. And I keep on hearing the way it's gonna look is you meeting exactly. Which is someone that hears what you say in relationality to a plan, and they don't say if only, they say I'm in. Like they're like I'm in is what I keep on saying. I am so in. I am so in, and I keep on hearing I'm so in. Um, it's funny too because I keep on hearing I'm so in love with you, but I keep on hearing it's like they're in something with you and they're traveling through it together. Like I keep on and there's something portable I keep on getting in relation. I keep on it's something portable in relationality that romance because I keep on seeing that there's something about that portability that I keep on seeing others like others like are fascinated by, but I keep on hearing it's for you. I keep on hearing for you, it's not fascinating. It's just the only way to be. Now, how it's going to feel, and I love this because I keep on seeing, this is what it looks like, and that's what it's so funny about it. It looks so much different than it feels because what we're seeing here in relationality to that relationship is never it's the energy. Like I keep on seeing like it's it feels very intimate, but I keep wondering it feels intimate in a way that you can't get enough of it, right? And I think that that's interesting because I feel like there's something that you're healing in relationality to working through something with another, by which someone articulated, like I keep on hearing someone say, I could never get sick of you, quite the opposite. Which is like, I don't know if there's something that you're healing karmically with somebody who kept on articulating or saying like, "Get off my back," or "Get off," like somebody amplifying that you were like somebody with intimacy issues will will push another person away and say, "What's wrong with you?" Is what I keep on hearing. Like someone with intimacy issues will push us away. And not only will they push you away, but they'll say what's wrong with you, which is the space by which they try to make it feel like there's something wrong with the fact that we want to be energetically intimate. And I feel like this is like the energy that helps you heal that, because I keep on seeing that this is the energy that says, "Are you kidding me? Like I couldn't I wish I could have you closer." Right? Like there's something really lovely about that because I keep on seeing, and it's funny too because I keep on hearing um you can't have close quarters with someone with intimacy issues. And it's interesting because it feels like that's coming through something in your akashic that you're coming to learn. You can't have close quarters with someone with intimacy issues because they'll it's like they haven't they're not even good with themselves. They can't be good with you. Is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like there's something really beautiful because I keep on hearing like this is um this is you and another person. And I feel like it's funny because I almost see conversations where where others look at you and say, "You guys must be so sick of each other." And you just look at each other and be like, "Are you kidding me? We miss each other." Like I see this, I feel like I see you and another person, like almost saying like, "No, we're making up for lost time." Like there's like we couldn't you couldn't I couldn't get tired of like I wish like I feel like it's funny because I almost see you and another person in such close proximity. And it's like I keep on hearing it's as natural as breathing. It doesn't feel like it doesn't there's no I keep on hearing there's no ick. There's only there's like it's like I keep on hearing it's like an ick-free zone because I see that you and another person get along so wonderfully that I feel like even the space by which another person says, "You guys must be so sick of each other," being like, I almost see you say look at another person being like, "Who hurt you?" You know what I mean? Like I almost see you saying like, I think it's interesting because I keep on hearing your love has no curfew. It's what I keep on hearing. It's like I keep on hearing. I feel like you need to write that down. Your love has no curfew, which is the space by which another person says like, "I wish I could do everything with you." Right? Like I don't like being away from you. Bottom of the deck, like obsessed in the best way. Yeah, obsessed in the best way possible. So I feel like there's something really, like I said, um, I I feel like there's something about like the thing about this that I think is like it's interesting because I feel like you're gonna meet someone who's let go of a dream to pursue a new dream. is what I keep on seeing. Every time I read into this person, I feel like you're going to be finding someone who's in some kind of modality of deep recovery, which is like, I almost hear somebody saying, like, I feel like I see somebody predicating a story by saying, I thought everything was over and everything had just begun. Because I just keep on seeing a situation by which another person, like, I keep on hearing, they're something that they've created, um, they have to, they're moving away from. And it's funny because I keep on hearing somebody who's, like, almost in, like, a space of early retirement, like, they're almost like I keep on hearing somebody being like, they thought I feel like energy like this is funny because energy like this says they go into early retirement. They couldn't retire if they wanted to because it's like there's just, like, a passion behind the passion. And so I see somebody who feels like they're letting go of something, but really they're finally leaving themselves open to do something that they haven't had an opportunity to do before. And I feel like this is them kind of making the choice. I feel like it's so funny because I keep on seeing someone when you meet them, like, I keep on hearing, like, they're saying, like, they're done, right? Like, I keep on hearing they thought they were done, but now that's why they can finally have some fun because I keep on seeing they're not they're letting go of some karmic wound that, like, I keep on hearing, like, made them feel like they had to fulfill this obligation of being the support system for everyone around them, like, is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like that's what's beautiful about that relationship. I feel like it's a space by which you and another person are able to connect because you don't you appreciate I keep hearing you appreciate everything that you give to each other. You don't assume it. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Bridget. And if this message connected to you as well, I keep on hearing they're going to be their oldest. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you'd like to be on the list is open. You'll be the second person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Also, when we get to 50K likes today, we'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. We're already at 3.7K likes, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. And I'm going to take a few minutes to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. Okay. Something shaggy. I like that, Ella. And thank you for those heart knees, Josie. That's amazing. I like that. And Rebecca, thank you for getting on the list. You'll be read for after Per. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the 3rd person read for. I'm right there with you. Soft girl era, here I come. It's funny because it doesn't feel like it's soft girl. It feels like rugged. It feels like rugged era. Van life. Yes. And unique. Thank you for those heart knees. I definitely have a free spirit. That's beautiful. Wait till you see the faces of those unbelievers. Exactly. Ranjan, I'm happy to read for you if you'd like to get on the list. These are donation-based readings, or you can become a super fan and you can get a free 1-card reading. But please don't repeat your question in the comments. It's not courteous to those who are trying to communicate. It will get you muted. Thank you for respecting the chat rules. I've been calling this in for quite some time, so I'm going to be greedy when they come in. Thank you for the help, Lena. I appreciate that. Yeah, show me how good it can be has been my mantra. I like that. Emily, hi, how are you, dear? That's so beautiful. You are you. Jana, thank you for joining us. Good to see you today, dear. Yes, I'm back. Yes. They are not done. Exactly. Purr's back too. That makes so much sense. Sacred, thank you for the follow, dear. It was beautiful. Thank you, Be Jazzy. I'm excited for her too. You're so welcome. It's a beautiful reading. Um, but here's the funny thing. I keep on saying energy around you is not going to get it. You know, And Michelle, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. I missed what you said when I said I kept hearing. Oh, I think it was what I was saying, and I think I repeated it a few times. There's no curfew. Like there's no curfew on that love story, which is to say, like, I feel like I don't know why. Like I feel like there's something about you and another person where like you just have to heal from somebody being like, okay, it's time for you to go. You know what I mean? Like I keep on getting like some kind of like like you and another person healing from some energy with like profound intimacy issues that is always like, okay, time to go. Like, you know what I mean? Like trying to like move someone away because like they're not in a space that they're ready to like really like I keep on hearing like having a fully enmeshed relationship. So I feel like that is like that's what's going to heal between you and them. Yep. Oh, Everwander. I was in Thailand. It was amazing. I already want to wish I was back. Yes, we will get to 50K in no time. Thank you for your support, Per. Yep. How are you doing today, Em? Jenna, you can absolutely get the reading. All I need you to do, no, you never wait too long. What I need is I need the date. So if you can give me the date, I can confirm the reading. If you can do that, we're in good shape. Hi there. How are you doing today, Michael? Excellent. There we go. Show me how good it is. I like that. You see that? Like making it present. Have we already done the one card? No, we haven't done the one card readings yet. Yes. Yes, it's a marathon taps. Yeah. What's for you is for you, and what's understood between you two won't need to be explained. But here's the thing about like I keep on seeing like I see some energy like looking at the way that you and another person live and being like I keep on hearing somebody being like, "Oh, I would get like I keep on hearing somebody say, "Don't you get sick of each other?" And I keep on hearing you saying another person who hurt, like you and another person being like, "Who hurt you?" Like, who hurt you? The list is open, Stella. Good to see you today. Apparently, the like counts today are just completely wild. I've got 3.8. Okay, I've got 3.8. We're sticking with my numbers right now. So again, keep on tapping the screen. But we've got three. But you know, it's retrograde energy. Okay, excellent. All right, we're going to continue right now. Per, are you back, dear? You got 4.1. Hi there, Dr. Tuck. Hola, hello. I do not speak Spanish, unfortunately. But I can translate some of that with it with Italian. So, yes. But excellent. How are you doing today, Per? Oh, there we go. All right. Dreams on the disco. I've had a conversation with myself again. Ooh, we're doing a dream reading. Perfect. And again, if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you will be the third person read for 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. We are doing here life path, highest party messages from spirit, angelic, dream interpretation, past life, mediumship, love readings, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, akashic, and mind body spirit. If you have information that is relevant to our readings, you can include it in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our subscriber only disco channel in the appropriate channels. We're doing a dream interpretation for Per right now. That is also in that channel, so just bear with me. Per, is this outside tea? And while before we get started, oh, thank you so much, Maria, for getting on the list. All right. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the 4th person read for. Before we continue, let's warm up those intuition muscles. And I got to tell you, Per, like, so here's the thing. I was waiting for you, and all these cards came out, and they're all your cards. So I'm gonna try to burn, like, I'm glad you said it's a dream interpretation, because I was even gonna say to you, like, what's going on? Why are all these cards necessary? but I'm sure the dream will clarify why these cards are all like they literally just dropped as like a chunk, and I was like, okay, fine, like, fine, like fine. Who, who am I to say? I just gotta read. Like, okay, all right, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's do the intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card, and when I count back from 10, when I count back from 10, we're gonna reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You know, I love it when the person reads, gets the animal they want. You got your otter. You've been saying otter all day. You got your otter. Okay, perfect. All right, let's continue right now. Amazing, amazing. All right, let's see. All right, and this is outside tea, I'm assuming. Oh my goodness. Yes. Oh, I love it. We're probably at 100K and don't know it. Exactly. We are 3 point you take your 3.9 and you will like it. Okay. All right. Outside tea for purr. Oh, it's okay. Oh, it's great. No wonder. Oh, geez, you can't remember the dream. So this is why. All right. A few days ago, I had a short little conversation just as I was closing my eyes to go to sleep. I wasn't asleep yet. I said, "Have you made the call yet?" A man's voice replied, sounding a bit as if it came through a phone. Of course. I can't help wondering what that was about or whether it actually meant anything at all. Okay. Yep. Oh my gosh. Yep. Hold on. There's so many cards here per. Why? Just bear with me a minute. I don't even have room for all of them. It's fine. That's why they gave me so many cards. Give me a second. Ugh. All right, it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 cards, so that makes sense. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. Good Lord. Yep. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just laughing because and this is why I like doing work with clients in relationality, especially in the dream space, because I need to predicate something here. Okay, we need to predicate something based upon what we've been seeing has been happening in the dream space. And you'll remember, and I need to refer back to the last dream that we read for you on. And in one of those dreams, you were staying at someone's house, right? You were staying at an older person's house, but you knew where everything was, right? You knew the place like the back of your hand. And then you went to go visit someone and you couldn't remember who you visited. And then when you came back, they were like, "How did it go?" Right? And we talked about the fact that it felt like you kind of entered into like that nebulous zone where you couldn't remember what happened there. But then someone was like, "How did it go?" And you were like, "I don't know." And then you left that place, right? And you didn't get the information of the person. And they said, "I'll see you soon." Right? And we articulated the fact that we recognized that dream was a dream about you being in the house of your higher self. That was you. You were in your own house, which is why you didn't need to get the address or the location of someone saying, "I'll see you soon," because they knew you knew like they were you, right? And the predicator that we keep on, and again, we've also had these modalities by which the counterpart's been coming to in dream spaces and being like, "Does this look familiar? Does this ring any bells to you?" Does this ring any bells to you? Because there's the space by which there is a karmic connection that can't come together until you heal an intimacy wound in relationality to being adored, because you've got a past life where like somebody somebody like adored you too much and it was a big problem. And so they've also been doing their work on that as well. So the fact that we keep on seeing that there's this like blank space between you connecting to someone, but it's also, it doesn't matter what happens in that space, right? We've talked about this. It doesn't matter what happens there, because it happens, what matters is how you feel afterwards, right? How you feel afterwards. If you felt like it was good, or if you felt like you were energetically devastated. So the reason, and what's amazing about this is the space by which you said that you were closing your eyes to go to sleep, and you said you weren't asleep yet, and you heard yourself say, have you made the call yet? Right? And then you heard a man's voice reply, sounding a bit as if it came through a phone, stating, of course, right? It has to do, again, that was a conversation with your higher self, in conversation with their higher self, which is, and remember how I said that there's an energetic connection trying to come towards you, but they don't want to come towards you until they feel like you're energetically ready to navigate a relationship that's going to be so intimate, where they're going to care about you so much, right? Because again, I keep on seeing past versions of you would have found them in that modality and would have gotten the ick and would have run in the other direction, is what I keep on seeing. You would have been like, you stay over there, is what I keep on getting. And so remember how I said all of these dreams have been effectively like the work of taking your temperature to see if you're ready, if you're ready, if you're ready to navigate in that in a way that you feel like you'd be like amenable to someone caring about you to such an extent, or if you'd still be in the space by which you push it back. So the conversation by which you heard someone say, have you made the call yet? That was you speaking towards divine counterpart, right? In terms of recognizing, and when they said it came as if came through a phone, of course, there's something really interesting that's happening there, because it's the space by which you're communicating, right? You're communicating. And this is actually the first time that we see that you're almost like energetically prescient to the space by which you're energetically communicating. Because I keep on hearing there is that in itself is the breakthrough point. Because I keep on seeing there are other modalities by which you wouldn't have even gotten on the phone with them. I don't want to talk to you, is what I kept on getting. Remember how I said I kept on seeing a space by which there was somebody who couldn't come towards you karmically because you were like, you are not ready to forgive them for something that they did. I'm not speaking to you, is what I keep on hearing. Like la la la, like I see you having like literally having this like modality by which you're like, I will, like I cannot, like you are so like so frustrated at someone, so like blindingly angry at something someone did because they adored you. Remember I said, like, I was reading into someone who a whole past life of being like, I don't want to hear anybody saying that that was sweet. It was stupid. I don't even like that word, because that's not even the word. I keep on hearing like that's what you were saying about someone else in terms of something that they did. And so the space by which you were on the phone with them is confirmation of the fact that you're ready to have a conversation. It's not, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what was stated. It's the fact that you're communicating. It's the fact that you're communicating that in itself is the energetic breakthrough point, because it's you said, the fact that you like you said, have you made the call yet? Which is you effectively, like, it's not them making the call, it's you making the call, because you basically confirmed that you're ready to talk to them. And they said, "Of course," which is the space by which they're really saying, like, "I would love," like, it's like, it's the way, but it just shows, I mean, like, again, you know yourself enough that, like, you couldn't even say, I like to point this out, you couldn't even say, "I forgive you." You couldn't even say, say you did not say in that conversation, "I forgive you." You just elided over it. Which is you, like, you just and I think it's very funny because it's you and a counterpart just being willing to skip over an apology, but even in the space, and I keep wondering, even by which the fact that you're willing to skip over an apology means you've already energetically forgiven them. As wacky as that sounds, but it's not my job to judge. It's not my job to judge an energetic connection. I just read for what I'm seeing, okay? And that's why I'm laughing so hard. Because the whole thing is just you being like, "I'm ready to talk to you again, but I'm not going to forgive you." This is you, like, this is a win is a win. A win is a win. That's why, like, a win is a win. Um, yeah, again, it's like sometimes like sometimes like it's how do I describe this? We don't have to, it's like it's giving me a little bit of moving on energy. Is what is what it's giving a little bit of moving on energy, which means, like, and here's the thing about it. Like, the problem with this, I need to point this out. This is an impossible argument between you and another person. This person will never apologize to you for doing that. They adored you completely. They would do it again in a heartbeat. I hate to break it to you. They would do it again in a heartbeat. They would do it twice without blinking, without thinking. That's the problem with this, with what I'm reading here karmically. You will never, they do not, there's I keep on hearing you articulating to someone and saying it was a foolish decision, and then being like, "I am a fool for you." Like, they're like, "I am your fool." Like, they're like, "I see you literally having this situation with someone," which is the space by which someone said, you say, "You shouldn't have done that." And someone being like, I would not, I would, like, I don't, like, here's the thing, they have not changed, but it's not about the fact that they would change, because I keep on hearing it was an act of love, right? Like, it was an act of love. And I keep on hearing, like, the space by which they say that they love you is the space by which I keep on hearing them say, like, "I understand that you think that something I did was foolish, but I feel like I keep on hearing them say, like, yeah, because they're a fool for you." Like, that's what I keep on seeing. And so, like, the space by which you and another, like, that I keep on hearing, like, the I keep on hearing the conversation is confirmation that you're willing to have a conversation with them again, if that makes sense. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Per. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you'd like to get on the list, I've got 3 spots available before the list will be closed today. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. This is so funny. I'm sorry, it's very funny to read for. Yes, Ivana, I'm going to confirm the list right now for anyone who has gotten on the list. Oh my gosh, my handwriting, my friends. So I've got Rebecca, Maria, Nilda, and Ivana. Okay. And also, friends, we're at 5.1K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. One moment, please. It's not that they were all reversed, but it's like I keep on hearing it was a very weighted conversation, is what I keep on hearing. And I keep on hearing, like, "Have you made the call yet?" is kind of tongue in cheek because you can tell the fact that they've been trying to come towards you to see if you're energetically ready to accept them. So the humor of the conversation is hilarious because the identification point of you getting on the phone with someone and saying, "Have you made the call yet?" or "Do you think I'm ready to talk to you?" Like your higher self cracks me up because they got on the phone and they said, "Have you made the call yet?" As in, "Have you decided if I'm ready to talk to you?" And they recited, "Of course." Like when I tell you I am obsessed. Yep, I love it. Yeah, the happy home house was upright, so it's cool. Exactly. Is he forgiven yet? Yes, with my mom's dog. Yep, dang it, forgive them. I'm trying to heal slow progress though. They're excluding me. You don't wanna live in a home, van with a counterpart with me. I feel like my future would give birth the ick. To each their own, to each their own. Everyone would run towards this. Wow. Because it's you, I love this. Yeah, you're going to be one of those people looking at my connection like, "But why though?" Exactly. Getting a temperature taken might be too much. And Naz, thank you for the follow. Thank you as well, Psalm. All right. Why am I this stubborn? They're listen, this counterpart is just as stubborn. This I feel like you were to meet them, you're gonna understand why you're so stubborn. Oh, thank you, Psalm. I hope you're okay. Yes, it's a breakthrough. It is a breakthrough. Like I keep on like here's the thing, the funny thing about the reading is the energetic breakthrough point, and there's a lot of humor in the way that you're having the conversation with the counterpart. Is what I keep on seeing. It's a very tongue-in-cheek conversation. Thank you as well, Tally Tales. You're like two like yeah, it's like two cats between doors. Beautifully stated, Bridget. Yep. And thank you as well. Time to get on with it. Yep. Hi there, Ivana. How are you doing? I've got you on the list, dear. Excellent. You're so welcome, Per. No, I know, but it's just wild because all those cards came out before we started, and I was just kind of waiting to get. I was like, why do I need all these cards? I'm like, oh, okay, it's a weighted conversation. Hi there, Miranda. How are you doing today? Excellent. All right, let's continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Rebecca. Rebecca, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else would like to get on the list right now, we got three spots available before the list will be closed. Three cards for a donation of 29 or more, four cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are two things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are doing here for anyone interested in getting on the list: life path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic, dream interpretation, past life, mediumship, love readings, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, akashic, and mind body spirit. All right, now where were we? And thank you. Before we get started on Bex's reading, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the fox. Oh, thank you so much for that, Per. I appreciate you. All right. And let's get to it. Where were we? And I'm going to pin up Bex here. Make sure to give Bex some love. This card is already out for you. Does not want to stay in the deck today. Outside tea, perfect. Looking for guidance on altar space. I've been seeing disturbances with items on it. I'm wondering if there's a message or directive. Okay. Can I please get mhm, one, two, one more, please. um, I mean, I don't necessarily, I mean, the thing about it is, I think it's interesting that you identified the fact that you saw disturbances with items, um, because I feel like the message that's coming through is one of connection, is what I keep on identifying. You know? Like I just keep on seeing that there's some I keep on hearing like I almost feel like it's like the energy, like I see something here that I feel like it's interesting because I've got is this why am I'm picking up two different energies around this altar is what I keep on seeing, you know? And what's interesting about it is one is a child energy, you know? And one and it's funny too because I don't know if you noticed like how I've been like clearing my throat like as soon as I started this reading. Like another one, like somebody working in the heart chakra, like like it feels very maternal is what I keep on getting. And so, it's interesting because I feel like there's something about the disturbance that is giving you confirmation on something in terms of trusting yourself is what I keep on seeing. Which is like I keep on getting, I feel like the thing about that is um it doesn't feel necessarily I keep on hearing the movement of confirmation, but I keep on hearing the confirmation is not necessarily because something's wrong, but I keep on hearing loud and clear around something is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like this is important because as soon as I started reading for this, like why are you questioning yourself so much? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what is like, I feel like there's something I keep on hearing, like, the question being, "Why are you questioning yourself so much?" Is what I keep on seeing. Like, I feel like there's I feel like I see some like, I don't know why I keep on hearing you going through something and saying, "Why," like, "Why am I doing this?" And another energy saying loud and clear. Which is the space by which I feel like there's something about you working through the context of the difference between, um I feel like there's something about you working through something in terms of I feel like this is you healing from somebody who was telling you that something was all in your head, is what I keep on hearing. And I keep on hearing the message, your head's a sacred space. Of course it is. Your head's a sacred space, is what I keep on getting. And I feel like there's something, and so I feel like there's something that's coming through in relationality to that, which is almost, I keep on seeing the space by which, like, and I feel like it's interesting because I don't see anything negative. It feels like there's some playfulness there, is what I keep on seeing. Right? Like I'm picking up upon something that feels like it's energetically playful. But I keep on seeing like the playfulness is like, I keep on hearing the playfulness is almost like somebody saying like, I wonder, like, oh, maybe the wind did that. It's what I keep on hearing. It's almost like the space by which you're doubting yourself, and then the space by which another person is like observing you and going like, let's I keep on hearing somebody say like, let's see you logic your way out of this one, is what I keep on getting. It's like somebody going like, let's see them logic their way out of this one, which is almost somebody saying like, let's see somebody convince themselves, like let's see somebody convince themselves that something that's occurring, like they like trying to like rationalize, is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like that, like I don't, I want to stress this, like it doesn't feel to me, like it doesn't feel to me like something that's occurring, like a distress call. Like I keep on hearing it's not a distress call, but I almost feel like I keep on hearing like the energy saying like the ability, like the ability for you not to trust yourself. Like the ability for you to doubt yourself can sometimes feel like a bit like distressing, is what I keep on seeing. It's like it feels like a message to help you trust yourself more, if that makes sense. Bottom of the deck. It's like, especially, like I want to say like, especially with this especially with that 5 of cups, like especially with the 5 of cups in its reversal. I feel like I see you um working on, like I keep on hearing like, I feel like I see you working on healing something in relationality to, um how do I describe this? Like I feel like there's something about you working through something in terms of feeling like you're alone, is what I keep on hearing. Or like working into the space of, like I just keep on seeing some kind of modality or experience by which, like I keep on seeing like the space by which I keep on hearing like the space by which you feel like you're doing something for yourself versus something that you're doing for another. And I feel like it's funny because like I feel like there's almost something about that fluidity of connection that's coming through in the space by which somebody is or trying to articulate. Like it feels like something, it feels like someone in spirit who's trying to tell you how much they care about you. And that they, like I keep on hearing like they haven't gone, like they haven't gone, like they haven't gone anywhere, because I feel like there's almost that observation of, um like I feel like you honoring another, like I feel like there's something about you honoring another person in spirit that they're trying to communicate or reach out to you, that says like it's like the observation of them saying like, I'm here and I see this, and I recognize and I keep hearing I appreciate the effort, is what I keep on getting. So, and I would be very curious because it feels very ancestral. It feels like there's something about that. And I feel like there's a connection to it in relationality to you, like building upon the observation of something that you recognize, but also like holding, I feel like it's interesting because like I feel like like this is, I feel like there's something about you healing from the feeling that you're doing, like I don't know, like, I feel like there's a bunch of this energy around you, like, you healing from energy that was always telling you that, like you I keep on hearing, like, new traditions in relationality to something. I'm not sure why. I don't know if there's something that was coming through in that, because I feel like I see you doing a lot of ancestral healing, and this type of work is never easy. Right, and I feel like it's almost like your spirit team trying to articulate to you and saying, like, they've got your back. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, dear. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, I've got 3 spots available before the list will be closed. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Hold on a minute. And one moment, please. Just reading back. Tammy, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, I see. I had a dream a baby was messing with it and told me oh, we like it like this. I was like what? Okay, thank you. Yeah, this reading is giving me chills, but not in a bad way. No, no, no. Like that's what. Okay, thank you for confirming the child energy I was seeing around something. Right? Like, that's what I meant in terms of like, okay, thank you for the dream that was coming through. You said you saw a baby messing with it. Thank you as well. And thank you as well thank you so much for the follow, Balikon. Yep. Bex. Yeah, this checks out. I had a big download the day before all of this started. Thank you for confirmation, dear. Yeah, it does. It's feeling a lot like I need a sign your sign. And Isaac, thank you for the follow. Yes, my mom passed, so good to hear she's still with me. No, absolutely. No, I feel like and that's what I meant, I kept on getting 2 energies around it. Is it like a dual functioning altar space? Yeah, it is beautiful. No, it's beautiful energy because like both of those I don't know if you saw both of those energies were saying like, "We've got your back." Yeah. Maybe she can stop knocking over my altar water. Yeah, I was definitely debating if this was in my altar or an ancestor altar. Okay, so it makes sense. Thank you for confirming. Okay, love that. Yes, all this is new and not sure how I was raised spiritually. So I've been wondering if they're okay with it. Um, yep. I feel like this is, I mean, it says to me, like, I feel like there's something about like I feel like the fact that things are like it's not a negative. I feel like it's a positive is what I keep on seeing. I keep on hearing like it's confirmation, you know. Thank you, dear. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person. Oh, hi there. Maria, I've got you. Yeah. All right. And before we continue, let's do an intuition check. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, we've got 3 spots available before the list will be closed. I've got the animal spirit card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when I get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the stag. Well done, Bridget. All right, let's continue. Okay. Oh, you're so welcome, dear. Thank you for trusting me with it. All right, I've got Mary here. Hold on. Things or is it only a dream of mine? Oh, sending you support on that, dear. All right, guys, I pinned up Maria. Make sure to give them some love. Can I get 3 cards in relationality to what's going on with that situation or circumstance? One more, please. They can't. But I'm gonna I get really frustrated when I see somebody having done something like this to themselves. Um, I feel like you gave someone, I feel like you hit the nail on the head, you know? I feel I'm seeing some kind of situation by which I see somebody, like, I keep on hearing they put themselves in double jeopardy with you. They put themselves in double jeopardy with you, which is the space by which I feel like there was something that was happening, and you told them. You said, "This is what it seems like to me." You know? Like, you were ready, I keep on hearing you were ready to accept another person's honesty. Like, you gave them the opportunity by which you could have a conversation with someone, and they didn't, I keep on hearing they denied that truth. They denied the fact that you observed exactly what was happening between you and them. And now I see a situation where someone is desperately wants to talk to you, but they recognize that the only way that they can come towards you is by telling you that you are energetically like right all along about something. So I just keep on seeing a situation. Like, I feel like I'm reading on someone who's in like energetic agony about something, because the only way that they could come towards you, like, they have to start the conversation by articulating upon the fact that they weren't honest with you about something. Like, I literally, and I would be very conscientious in relationality to the last conversation that you had with them. And I would be very conscientious if there was a conversation by which you articulated something and they just went quiet, you know? Because I keep on hearing sometimes silence is confirmation. Um, I would not, I would not reach out to them, because I almost see somebody who'd be desperate for, like, I keep on hearing like somebody would be desperate for you to reach out to them because that way they could just put the whole thing like behind you. Um, in relationality to like how they feel, the hard part about it, and oh man, like, it's a really bad place to be. When I read into some energy, and I read into and I can hear somebody arguing with their higher self. Like, you should never start a conversation with the higher self with the words I had a right to, because it's the space by which I see someone trying to convince themselves that something they did was okay, is often the amplification of the higher self that does not agree, right? Like, I feel like I see somebody who's gone through some trauma in their past, which says, I've got to look out for me and me alone. And I keep on hearing, when someone says, I've got to look out for me and me alone, they often end up very alone, right? Like the higher self saying, if that's how you feel, like, so be it, right? Because I keep on seeing that when you feel like it's you against the world, what you fail to recognize is that's usually you against the world, you know? And I'm not going to argue about the fact that I see somebody who went through a lot of trauma in their early on. But I feel like the way that we heal trauma is by becoming a space by which we don't allow it to perpetuate. So I feel like I see somebody who does not recognize the fact that fight or flight hurts others in safe spaces when you recognize that not everything, like, when you are not, when you haven't healed from trauma, you become the source of trauma because you're always bringing extremes to situations that you should bring compassion to. And so I almost see somebody who has a tendency of taking advantage of others because they've convinced themselves that nobody really cares about them, failing to see how much they're hurting everyone in the process. So, I feel like what's painful about energy like this is they're never not in panic mode, you know? Like, I keep on hearing it's like they bring the struggle with them everywhere they go because they're always assuming that there's going to be a struggle. And so, I feel like you're asking me if they feel sorry. I feel like energy like this doesn't start feeling sorry about things until they stop feeling sorry about, like, sorry for themselves. Like, that's the hard part about what I'm reading here, right? It's like I feel like they're very much in the space by which they keep on feeling like, I feel like I keep on seeing someone who's convinced themselves that, like, nobody cares about them. But and I keep on hearing the like, this is why we keep on talking about, like, there's nothing worse than when we articulate or feel like nobody cares about us because we don't allow others in, right? I keep on hearing, like, the conversation between them and the higher self saying, "Is that is that true, or are you creating those conditions everywhere you go because you're so confrontational?" Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, like, I keep on this is I would like, this is giving me like, I often see this with those with Aries placements that have not healed their Aries placements because it's like rebel without a cause energy with, like, a strang like a hyphen on without a cause, right? Like, when you don't have a cause to be rebellious, then it's not the space by which you're rebelling against anything, but you're just hurting everybody around you through, like, not wanting, like feeling like that is something that is required at all the time. So I feel like there's almost somebody who's like, they've like, until they get out of their own headspace where they've mythologized their own isolation, until they come out of, like, they're obsessed, like, someone that's obsessed with like their trauma. I would not be surprised by which the space by which when you tell someone you're hurting, like you try to tell someone they're hurting you, and instead they start telling you about what happened when they were a child, right? Like that type of energy that instead of recognizing that they could do something better, starts singing about their legacy, right? Like saying, "Oh, this isn't pain. Do you want to know what pain is? I experienced pain when I was da da da." Like the comparison that they build upon in relationality to understanding that we cannot heal trauma by giving reasons as to why we're traumatizing until they get out of the space by which they understand that that in itself is not acceptable. Like, I feel like I see somebody um who's like more like, I keep on hearing often when energies like that, it's the energy that says, without my trauma, who am I? Right? Like, this is why I feel like that's a space by which they're not energetically safe to love. Like, we cannot be safe to love until we're no longer in trauma, because if not, we bring that trauma everywhere we go. So again, I feel like the day will come, hopefully, that they've healed enough that they are able to understand the apology that they owe those around them. But I keep on seeing, like, I keep on hearing, when that day comes, you will know. It won't require you to chase after them. It's the space by which another person articulates it. And I keep on hearing, and I need to stress this, count the days. Count the days that you gave someone. Count the days that they know that they're waiting for that apology. Because if that energy comes towards you when you're in partnership, remember, that's a very different thing. That is different from someone being honest in relationality to what they owe you versus to seeing someone seeing if they still have an effect on you. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. I've got 3 spots available before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We're also at 9.9K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. I just raced across the room to type it just in time. That's amazing, Bridget. I love that. Excellent. Well done. And White, thank you so much for the follow. Nail on the head. Yeah. I mean, this is the thing. I until this person stops feeling bad, like guilty for themselves, they're not going to be able to feel guilty about anything they're doing. I feel like I see somebody who feels justified. Like, I keep on hearing they have to stop calibrating what they're doing to others in relationality to what they themselves experienced. Right? Because I almost see like somebody who's like trying to sentimentalize the fact that they're hurting others. Yeah, I won't reach out but here's the thing, I don't feel like there's any space by which you could reach out to them, because I feel like you've articulated to them like they owe you, like they need to take accountability, is what I keep on seeing. Makes sense. I feel like I see somebody. Like, I feel like I see somebody who I just keep on getting the sense of them feeling like, I feel like there's somebody who feels like they're convinced that, like, if they just wait long enough, like, I keep on hearing somebody say, like, I'm irresistible. You know what I mean? Like, it's a space by which I keep on hearing it's not sweet. It's something that they need to take accountability for, is what I keep on getting. Like, I keep on hearing like I keep on hearing it's like, we don't heal things by putting distance. And that's why I would say, like, make sure if that person reaches back out, they don't just say, like, hey, how are you doing? Like, continue the conversation where you left it, or not at all. June, the way you get questions answered here is by sending donations. So if you want to send a donation, I'm happy to read for you. Or if you become a super fan, you can have a 1 card reading. Please don't repeat yourself. It's not courteous to those trying to communicate in the chat. Thank you as well, Yin. How are you doing today, Molly? Thank you for the compliment. And thank you, user 54, for the follow. Okay. The way you have a reading here, Yin, is you send the donation, or you become a super fan, which makes you eligible for a 1 card reading. You said the same for mine as well. Sending you support on that journey as well, Celestial. I mean, I feel like I would not be surprised. Like, I keep on hearing, like, count the days that you've given someone to fix something. is what I keep on seeing. And don't, I keep on hearing like, don't let them change the subject, especially if they dropped a conversation, you know? Because I feel like there's somebody, I feel like there's somebody who's convinced. Like I almost see someone who's convinced that you're like that this is just a break, that they need to give you some time to like cool off about something, you know? And I keep on hearing don't let distance erase an apology that's necessary. And Jana, thank you so much for joining us. And Karan, thank you so much for the follow. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Nilda. Nilda, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else would like to get on the list today, I've got 3 spots available before the list will be closed. How are you doing today, dear? Thank you for being here and I hope you're well. And while we wait for your question, let's do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The dog. Well done, Celestial. All right. All right. Where were we? Okay. User 54, these are donation-based readings. So if you would like to get on the list, all you need to do is send the donation, 3 cards for 29 for non-subscribers and 4 cards for 23 for subscribers. Okay. And also, oh, excellent. And I'm going to pin up here, Nilda. We're doing a life path, please. All right. Can I please get 3 cards, please? Highest priority. Oh, yep. Okay. Oh, this is feeling like mm-mm. I feel like I'm picking up something on your life path, which is the space by which like the clarion call of someone saying, give it a rest, and you just saying, oh, I haven't even gotten started. Is what I keep on hearing. Like I just keep on hearing the clarion call of someone saying, give it a rest, and you being like, oh, no, 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 I haven't even gotten started, you know? And I feel like there's but I think that this is really difficult because I think that and I feel like it's interesting too, because I feel like there's a lot of energy around you that misunderstands you. And I feel like a lot of it has to do with like how much you care about something. And I keep on hearing you take offense to something being misinterpreted, you know? Like that's what I keep on seeing. I keep on hearing, I don't know why I keep on seeing something about your math. It's funny, I'm about to say path and I heard math. Um, and I keep on hearing like misinterpreted math is what I'm also getting. But I keep on seeing it's like I keep on getting like that is where I would not be surprised if you are like I don't know, I keep on hearing words like polymath. But it's saying to me like I feel like I see the fact that you're really there's just like all these figures like popping up in my head right now. Like there's a lot of I feel like it has to do with you being able to do a lot of work in relationality to math not adding up. And I feel like, like that is, um like that's what's so beautiful about this. And I think it's hard because um I feel like a lot of the work that I see in your life path is often like, and that's what I meant in terms of like having to deal with a lot of situations of you being like somebody saying, I keep on hearing, give it a rest is not an answer to a question, which is which is the space by which I keep on hearing, like when somebody I keep on hearing like there's something really intriguing about the fact that you've recognized that when someone says give it a rest, you're like, ah, what was that? Which is like, is somebody saying like leave it alone because it's not the space by which they want something um, clarified. I would not be surprised if you do a lot of work in relationality to advocacy, or feeling the space by which you try to protect others that can't protect themselves. Because I feel like it's almost like I feel like I see you being someone who has a very detail oriented mind, and I keep on seeing the details that often feel like they overwhelm another, right? And somebody saying, "I'll do you a favor and sparing you the details," and you being like, "No, no, 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 no. That is not that's never a blessing. That is a danger zone because I feel like it's almost you articulating to others upon them taking advantage of another person's trust. So I would not be surprised if you've got like a lot of Virgo placements or you do something that requires you to be very exacting or really being able to get down to like the details on things. Because I feel like there's something about your life path that like um I just keep on seeing has to do with rectifying things. And I keep on hearing it has to do with rectifying things, but I keep on hearing rectifying like rectifying gross, um, like rectifying someone like gross. And the reason I keep on hearing the word gross is like they're saying like um, rectifying gross like I keep on hearing rectifying gross intentional miscalculations in terms of saying to another person, um, you did not do something in good faith is what I keep on seeing. And I think that there's something important about that too in relationality to good faith because I feel like it's interesting too because I keep on reading for your life path and it's like it's a combination of both something that feels very professional but also very spiritual, which says that, and I keep on hearing the space by which those merge have to do with being ethical, which is the space by which you understand that when we're being ethical, we don't use rules to our benefit, but we follow the spirit of a rule to make sure that it is equitable. So I feel like I see you kind of serving as champion in both of those modalities because I feel like I almost see you saying to another person, you know, like I feel like it's like you saying to another person, how could you? In the best way possible. Because I almost see you saying to another person that um, we don't I keep on hearing we don't take advantage of another person's trust. When we recognize that we have someone's trust, we work even more effectively towards it. And so I feel like there's something about you being an incredibly trustworthy person. And I would not be surprised if again you do something that like works towards the ethics of others also maintaining those same standards. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, I keep on hearing nothing ever, anything after I have a right to. Did you ever hear like there's never like I keep on hearing um there's just something about the words I have a right to. Nothing. You ever notice anything after those words is never right? Is what I keep on hearing. Do you ever notice when someone says, "I have a right to," usually anything after those words, like, it just falls, like, right off, like, I keep on hearing, like, right off the wayside, down the slope. Like, there's nothing, I keep on hearing there's almost never anything ethical when someone starts a sentence with "I have a right to," because it's this, I keep on hearing it's a space by which you need to, like, it's the space by which you need to say, like, I keep on hearing it's somebody's entitlement showing, right? Like, when someone starts a statement by saying, "I have a right to," it's like immediately it's another's entitlement showing, because it's the space by which another person is articulating upon something that they believe for themselves that is exceptional to themselves, right? That I feel like whenever someone says, "I have a right to," it's almost never like, does everyone else have that right? Is what I keep on hearing. Does everyone else have that right? Because if not, that's your entitlement showing right there, right? And I feel like there's something about, the work I see you doing that maybe potentially exposes that towards others, is what I keep on seeing. And I think that it's interesting, like, I don't know, like, this could also be like, I keep on hearing there's something about show don't tell, which is, I feel like, often the space by which you try to, often the space by which you try to tell someone that is not as, um, clear as whether you show someone. So I wouldn't be surprised if there isn't something that you do in relationality to storytelling too, because I feel like there's something about that, or something about some kind of personal history where it feels like another person, um, feel like, I just keep on hearing like some kind of historical violation of trust, that I keep on hearing like brings you towards some healthy cynicism in relationality to energy that said that articulates or leads with "trust me." I do feel like this is something that sometimes might require some work in, like, don't cross the streams, is what I keep on hearing. Don't let that work that you're doing in professional affect personal, right? Because the space by which I keep on hearing, it's okay to take things with a grain of salt in the professional space, but it can do damage when we're trying to build personal relationships, when we bring that sense of cynicism towards partnership, right? I keep on hearing we give each other the benefit of the doubt that we're going to blow each other's minds, right? Which is not the space by which another person, we find someone that tries to come towards us authentically and we look towards them and say, "Yeah, right." Right? But the energy by which we move towards a relationship and say, I'm building into the context that I may have put, like, a healthy cynicism in partnership is allowing the past to inform us, but not letting it cloud the ability of something beyond our wildest dreams to be ahead of us. So I keep on saying, make sure that you're not crossing the streams in relationality to something that's happening professionally and letting it affect something that you're experiencing or building with another person personally. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nilda. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, I've got 3 spots available today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We're also at 11.3K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Okay. One moment, please. Hi there, cool beans. I love that term, loose. What does that mean? What does that mean to you, authenticity? What would be, explain to me what a loose man would be. Can you walk me through that one? Thank you. Loose. Hi there. It's Speaking of entitlement, how are you doing, Cool Beans? I hope you're having a great day. The King of Pentacles is making your eyeshadow pop. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Cool Beans. Yep. Yes, it's good for so far. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Getting through it. I know. Yeah, like that can, yeah, the chef match your whole look today. Oh, thank you, Bridget. Yes, that's why. But I keep on, like, here's the thing about it. I need to point this out. Um, I think that with some of that space that you are articulating being let go, I feel like I keep on hearing, like, it feels like, I feel like you need to be in ethical spaces, right? Like you need to be in places that are highly ethical. And I would almost articulate, like, I would almost like look for locations, Nilda, that work. I keep on hearing like nonprofit spaces or spaces by which efficacy is considered a high priority, because I keep on hearing that is a gift. Like that is a gift for I keep on hearing that is a gift for someone that is seeking it. But you're going to be like the bane of someone. You're going to be the bane of someone's existence if they're hoping. I keep on hearing, if it, like, you can't, like, if like, I keep on hearing this, like, you need to be in highly ethical spaces. Okay. Yep. Absolutely. Yes, I'm always misinterpreted all the time. No one believes me. Sending you support on this. This is, well, we're going through a retrograde right now. Good vibes. Yeah. I've got 11.8 on my side. The more I'm told no, I go for it. But this is what I see as well, because I definitely feel like that type of energy has served you. And I feel like it will continue to serve you. But I keep on hearing, like, let your efficacy guide you towards ethical directions. Yep. Yeah, I can, no, I can see that. That's what I mean. Like, I keep on hearing, like, that's what I keep on hearing, that is a blessing when you're in the right locationality. But I can see, keep on seeing, if someone is not as ethical as you, you're like the bane. Like, you're the bane to their existence. I think I needed to hear this. Thank you as well, Avatar. You're so welcome, dear. Yeah. All right. Exactly. And like that, like, again, I feel like, I hope this helps. Yeah, the likes today. Reminder of retrograde is alive and well. Two planets not in retrograde. Okay. All right. I'm very glad to hear that as well, dear, and wishing you support on that journey. All right. The next person we're reading for today is Ivana. Ivana, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And as I mentioned, friends, we've got anyone who would like to get on the list right now, you'll be the next person read for. It's a great time to get on the list. And we are also at 11.8K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. Excellent. Thank you for letting me know where you sent the question, dear. And before we continue, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Frog. All right, we'll continue. We'll do that again after the next reading. Where's my cat? I love it, Purr. All right, and hold on a minute. Let me just pull you up, dear. One second, I just got to pull up your question. Can you just give me the initial where you sent the donation, dear, so I can pull up your question? I just need the initial. Okay. Okay. Thank you for posting it here, dear. That helps. I'm in a phase where I'm trying to work on my spiritual gifts, and I would like to know what my, hold on a moment, ancestors or spiritual guides need me to know or do. Okay, beautifully stated. Perfect. And thank you for that. And I'm also going to be pinning you up. And guys, just a reminder, if anybody would like to get on the list right now, you will be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are doing here today, hold on a minute, there we go. Perfect. We are doing Life Path, Highest Party Messages from Spirit, Angelic, Dream Interpretation, Past Life, Mediumship, Love Reading, Pet Readings, Animal Spirit Guide Readings, Akashic, and Mind, Body, Spirit. Okay. To continue to grow. Can I please get 3 cards for Ivana on that journey? Thank you. And 1 more. So I keep on, it's interesting that you bring up the ancestors, is what I keep on seeing here, because um I would be very interested if like what your family history is in relationality to like in relationality to gifts, is what I keep on seeing, because there's something, and it's interesting, like it's funny because I've got I've got 2 different guides around you. And it's funny because it's like they could not be more opposite. But the reason I see the fact that they're around you is because, and often I was talking about this recently with someone. This was actually coming up in someone else's reading, but sometimes we get guides that are very opposite to help us learn to trust our decisions. Is what I keep on getting. A good guide, a good guide never tells you where to go. A good guide gives you what you need to get there. And I feel like there's something I feel like there's something very important about that. In specifically and particularly because I've got one guide around you that's like when I describe this, like one being like no, 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 and one being like yes, yes, yes. So I keep on seeing, and you having to embody the space of you being like, shh, like I've got this. Um, because and I think that that's really important because and I think that it's important too because it's interesting because I see both of these energies are ancestral to you. And the funny thing about ancestral guides is they can be very, very insistent, but often calibrated upon the fears of what they experienced, right? It's like it's giving, and I feel like it's interesting too because I feel like a lot of it has to do with I feel like it has to do with like it's interesting too because I'm almost like picking up a bit of a witch wound in your ancestral line, like the anxiety in terms of like articulating upon something for fear, like for fear of for fear of some kind of energetic detriment coming back to you. Um, and I feel like I keep on hearing like, you know, the thing about I keep on hearing the thing about like an ancestral guide is I keep on hearing like minding the witch wound. And the reason we call it a witch wound is somebody who is like was like somebody who's got an energetic ego that was during a space where there was a lot of anxiety and relationality to feeling energetically persecuted. Um, I keep on hearing it's almost like you having to calibrate something that you're getting from the guides in terms of saying, is that true or is that the persecution speaking? Which is interesting. You should write that down. Is that true or is that the persecution speaking? Which is to say, like something that there's something that they're articulating to you. Is it something that feels like it's energetically true, or is it something that's coming from the energetic fear-based mentality of the situation or circumstance by which they had to navigate something? So I feel like there's it's interesting because I feel like you have to kind of do a little bit of sorting in that way. And it's never easy, is what I keep on hearing. Like I feel like that's like, that is, like, you having to, like, kinda go through a little bit of the sorting process, and that's always what's hard with, like, an ancestral guide in that way. So I feel like this is almost you finding the confidence to effectively sort through something to determine what feels right to you, and a lot of that work I keep on seeing is also trying to effectively heal like, I keep on hearing, like, especially if it's ancestral, like, having to heal some of the energy, um, like, that may carry some kind of anxiety around something, but not overly internalizing their anxiety. I keep on hearing the anxiety, almost like you would imagine, like, I keep on pointing out, like, often you have to recognize that with the ancestral guide. It's like the anxiety of, like, sometimes the misplaced anxiety of a parent that is like, "Be careful," and being like, "I know that it's coming from a good place." But like, I know it's coming from a good place, but but it's like it's refocusing and saying like, I understand the concern, but I energetically got this." Like, I feel like I keep on hearing something is only good if it makes you feel grounded. Like, you don't need to feel like you need to push yourself. You don't need to push yourself into any modality that makes you feel unstable or makes you feel or makes you feel uh like I keep on getting that makes you feel ungrounded. Let that reaffirm your own commitment and relationality to what it is that you're working through because I keep on hearing It's only good if it stabilizes you. So don't feel like you have to push yourself beyond that, and you get to decide what that is. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with the I keep on getting especially with the 4 of Cups in its upright. Um, the 4 of Cups, like, when is speaking more towards that sorting process that I brought up, right? And I feel like there's something there's something in relationality, to working through something there. I feel like I see you, um, like, it's more of the same message that I was getting in terms of you feeling like I feel like it's interesting because I feel like I feel like it's almost like I keep on hearing like if something feels like it's not stabilizing to you, that's coming towards you, you can communicate that to your guides. You can say like, I appreciate this, but I'm not ready for this right now. Like I keep on hearing like the guides are almost articulating and saying that um like your readiness um is your readiness. And don't I keep on hearing don't feel the need to compare that to others is what I keep on seeing. But I think it's interesting because I feel like it's funny because there is somebody you've got a guide that's a little bit pushy is what I keep on hearing. You've gotta I feel like and that's what I can tell that's the reason I can tell that's a reason that I can tell that they're ancestral because sometimes the ancestral guides are the ones that are a little bit more pushy, is what I keep on getting. They can sometimes be a little bit more pushy because like it's almost like they're a force of care, right? And I keep on saying like you have to kind of sometimes you have to like gentle parent an ancestral guide because it's the space by which somebody says like I understand that your heart's in the right place, even though like even though something that you're bringing forth has more to do with something that you navigated versus versus like what you are like versus where you are inhabiting is what I keep on hearing, right? Which is saying like it's like I keep on hearing well placed, but potentially maybe not well placed in time is what I keep on hearing, right? Well placed, but different time is all I keep on hearing in relationality to something. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Ivana. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You'll be the second person read for. I've got 2 spots available today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as was reading. Also, we are at 12.9K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Celestial, we have not done the 1 cards yet. You haven't missed them. Hold on a minute, just reading over the comments that came through as was reading. I know, I love that question as well. It's a beautiful question. Yes. Sending you support on that journey, Bridget. And thank you, Cool Beans. Your grandma. Thank you. Thank you for. I was like, who is this? I was like, who is? I mean, there's 2 different guides around you, but like, one of them feels more supportive, encouraging. The other one feels a little bit more cautious. Yes, they were into esoteric things. Thank you. And I feel she had a gift. Oh, she did. Yeah, definitely. But that's what I keep on seeing. Like, I see somebody who feels like they had to keep it under wraps a lot more. You know, like I. Yeah. Grand Rising Estevan, good to see you, dear. It's not, I mean, like, it's actually, I feel like it's good to have guides that are like, like, that's the thing about it. Like, having oppositional guides, it's not, it's like, here's the thing. I see one guide around you that wants to push you further. And I see one that's like, like, you know what I mean? And that's like, and you're kind of like, and that's what I keep on saying. Like, you get to decide that comfort zone is what I keep on getting. Yeah, you feel blocked sometimes. Well, I can understand why you would feel blocked by having 2 guides in that modality, which is, like, always feeling like, you know what I mean? Like, it's learning how to trust yourself, which is like being like, I feel like the way you're gonna kinda help, I feel like the what's gonna help you with that blockage is, I want you to, like, work through, "I know what's best for me," right? That, I feel like that's gonna help, something about that, write that down, it'll help you with the blockage. I know I know, like, you're connected to your higher self, and you know what's best for the self, is what I keep on saying. Like, let that, like, I feel like there's something about the I know that's important. And I think it's interesting because I keep on hearing I know. I keep on hearing I know with a KN, but I'm also getting I know with an NO, which means you being able to articulate no, versus also saying no, which is the identification of knowing what's right for you, but also knowing what's not. Yep. Thank you as well, Per. Hi there, Target. Oh my God, 15 seconds I asked that exact question. Oh, thank you for also receiving this message, Rebel. Is it true or is it the persecution? Yeah. I like that coming through. That was, no, I was really kind of shocked when that came through as well. Thank you for the follow, Mick. Yes. Oh, sending you guys support each on that journey. Happy to read for you on that if you'd like to get on the list. Mick, Mickey, these are donation-based readings. I've got 2 more spots available before the list will be closed. I'm also going to be starting one card shortly for subscribers. Hi there, Adam. Good to see you. Thank you for those gifts. Grand Rising. That's true. Thank you, Talisha. You're so welcome, Ivana. And Swama, thank you for the follow. Hold on a minute. Did I get one sec? We haven't done one cards yet, Celestial. Haven't missed them. Oh, I've been lost. I don't think you've been lost, Adam. But I appreciate that. It's good to be. I was coming on at night mostly. So, but we're back on our regular schedule. No problem. Cool. Okay, hold on. Guys, please make sure, listen, when someone asks you to message them, please don't message them. I can't guarantee what they're asking you to message them without. Typically, when people ask you to message them, it's never for anything good. I'm so happy to join the regular live. I'm so glad to be. Yep, same here. Yeah, she was way more. I feel like she had to be though. That's what I mean. You know, different. I keep on hearing different time. Yeah, but that's what I feel like. But here's the thing, like I feel like I know what's best for me is going to help with some of that blockage. It's like I feel like a lot of your path work right now is learning to trust yourself. Yep. My cousin's dad passed. Oh, they would follow them around until they set boundaries, but that's so sweet though, you know? I mean, it's again, talk about well placed. Pooh, I'm happy to read for you if you'd like to get on the list. I've got 2 spots left before the list will be closed. For anybody interested, it's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic, dream interpretations, past life, mediumship, love readings, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, akashic, and mind body spirit. Also, if you have information that's relevant to our readings, you can post it in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our subscriber only disco channel in the appropriate channels. Next person we're reading for today is Cool. Cool, can you give me the initial on where you sent the donation, and then let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Oh, thank you, Wushu. I'm cold. So I came back. I was in such a nice warm place, and now it's so cold. It's so cold here. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. It's fine. Thank you. All right, before we continue, we're going to do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. When I get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bee. Bee's coming out a lot today. I feel like the bee never makes an appearance. Bee's out twice today. Okay, cool. All right, we've got here, and let me just pin up cool. Guys, we're also at 13K likes. If and when we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. All right. And I'm going to pin up cool here. Relationship. We've been together 7 years. Beautiful. I'm starting to realize should probably end. Okay. I've got you, dear. All right. Sending you support on that journey. And let me pin up cool here. One moment, please. All right. Can I please get... All right, hold on a minute. And again, if anybody wants to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the second person read for. I've also got 2 more spots today before the list will be closed. Can I please get 4 cards, please? Highest priority message in relationality to partnership. I mean, the one thing the one thing I'm identifying here, um, and I think I think it's interesting because I feel like I don't know why I keep on getting this message, which is saying to me, is a break required, or is there a conversation about making some kind of change in order for someone to be able to, I keep on hearing pursue a practice, you know? Like I almost I see something here. Like I don't know why I keep on reading this, but I keep on reading, I keep on hearing the word devout when I'm reading into a relationship here. Um, and I feel like the way that, and the one, I'm just gonna walk you. I feel like there's something I'm just gonna kind of walk you through what I'm seeing to help amplify like how to have a productive conversation. Um, I see an argument here between like one person like wanting to be very energetically like, I keep on hearing I keep on hearing somebody say we have everything we need here, and another person saying, but not like I see one person like really focused on experiential experiences, and I keep on getting someone who is seeking um experiential experiences will often feel um stifled by energy that desires to cloister. And I keep on hearing there's nothing wrong. Like I keep on hearing there's nothing wrong in the difference between energy that desires to versus like cloister energy versus like energetically exploring. So long as and I keep on hearing like how can cloister energy and explorer energy, you know, find each other? You find each other by allowing the context of being free to live the way that one desires to live. And I think I feel like that is the conversation that you need to potentially facilitate with the counterpart. And I keep on hearing the beauty and the benefit um, that I keep on hearing, and also I keep on getting like where does explorer and cloister find a place to celebrate? It's good. I keep on hearing it's nice to have a place to come back to, right? It's nice to have a modality or experience by which um you like I keep on hearing like the choice, like the choice is there, but still like the ability to prefer what one prefers. And I feel like that is the conversation. I keep on hearing don't be hasty. Don't be hasty in ending something that requires don't be hasty in ending something that requires change, which is the space by which I keep on seeing having a conversation about what you anticipate or desire for the future to see if you are on the same page with another person. And the way that you have a healthy conversation with someone in that way is if you discover that your manifestation goals are different in terms of what the future holds, then the loving conversation that you can have with another person is saying, how can I facilitate you having that energetic future? How can we facilitate that for each other in a way that it doesn't feel like we're hindering each other if we don't desire the same future? So I feel like there's something to be said about you and like because I see the disparity here. I completely see the disparity that's happening between you and an individual. Like this is the cloister energy that I'm seeing in relationality to the energy that desires to explore. But that's what I keep on seeing in terms of saying it's nice to have a place to come back to, right? It's nice to have a place to return to because I keep on seeing if you found a place by which you feel like the most important thing we find in partnership is sanctuary, right? And so the conversation that you can have with another person and saying you will be my sanctuary, but at the same time I want to facilitate us having the future that we both desire, but not feeling like we're hindering each other in terms of understanding that the other person doesn't desire that. I feel like that's a space by which you can have a productive conversation. And I feel like the way that you effectively amplify that conversation in terms of saying it's not the space by which you say, I don't want this, but the space by which you say, how can I make your dream? How can we make each other's dreams come true? right? What is that dream? And let's see if like let's put our dreams on the table and see if there's a way that we can have all of both of our dreams fulfilled, even if those dreams are different, in a way that we can still have sanctuary with each other. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, the thing with the tower energy, I feel like there's something, I don't know what happened, you know? Like I don't like I gotta describe this. Um the difference, the one caveat I can see that may create a disruption in something that I'm seeing here is, and it has to do, um it has to do with, I keep on seeing like the thing with the tower energy is, you know, when someone is in, like, I keep on getting like when someone is in a modality, um like we I keep on hearing I keep on hearing the words judgment free zone, which is the space by which I keep on getting like we don't, I keep on hearing we don't force, like, I keep on hearing, and this is where I keep on hearing belief or practice. We don't force our beliefs on others, is what I keep on seeing. Like nothing is healthy. Like the space by which we feel, I keep on hearing the space, and the reason it's it's never spiritual to be righteous, because the space by which you say the only way I can believe in this is if you believe in this too. Well, that's a pretty, I keep on hearing that's a pretty weak belief, isn't it? If it requires the space by which you have to force it onto others. And so I feel like the caveat on that can often be if somebody is in a modality by which they believe something so strongly that they say you either believe in this or you don't, like, or there's no place by which, like, I keep on hearing like the space by which, like, like somebody like literally like that, I keep on hearing that is accept, like, that is entitlement, to assume that we believe something, and anyone who doesn't believe it is in the space of being like lesser or worse. And that's what I keep on seeing. Like the one thing I could see that could potentially disrupt the fabric of something that I'm identifying here is if somebody is in a space by which it feels like they're trying to force their own beliefs on you or insisting that that occurs. Because I keep on seeing that, just I keep on hearing, just as you would not in like put your beliefs on another, it's not fair of them to say that that is something that is required to you as well, right? I keep on hearing it's a state of entitlement to insist that the only way that another person can come towards you is if they believe the same things as you do. So I feel like it is, I keep on hearing it is different if you feel like somebody is moving towards like a path of righteousness. Because I feel like it's almost the space by which you're trying to say to someone, I can't connect with you because, like, I can't connect with you specifically and particularly because, something, I feel like it's something that you're articulating that you believe entitles you or puts you in a space of entitlement. So this could be a hard conversation that you may have to have with another person, and especially if there's something about belief coming into a relationship, which is the space that I keep on hearing, which is it's it's reciprocal, right? Which is the space by which one person can't say, like, it's the identification point by which another person says, like, like, and here's the thing about it. If you have that conversation with someone and they say, no, if we're not doing it together, it's a deal breaker, then that's okay too. Because I feel like that's the space by which I keep on hearing the open conversation as to whether there's a place by which you and another person can come together, or if it would be better to dissolve something so that you both can pursue your manifestation goals. I keep on hearing love has many forms. And this is what we talk about when we talk about conscientious or healthy uncoupling, is often the amplification where we understand that we have a lot of care for someone, but we recognize that our manifestation goals or the pursuits, that the way that we desire to live is so different, that we make the intentional choice to separate. And I keep on hearing it doesn't always have to be an unhappy ending. There are positive endings, but I keep wondering, we've created a reality by which we assume that we can't have that conversation, because it's like it's either the space by which we're together or we're not. So I keep on seeing, like, make sure that you're having the conversation with someone. I keep on hearing, before you work to let something go, see if there's something between you and another person that can be resolved, because I keep on seeing that there's something about that energetic resolution point that is articulating how much you've changed, but also like understanding that, like, I keep on hearing, like, this is the shape of your love changing. And the conversation of saying, like, this isn't changing the way I feel about you. It's just changing the way that we are, like the way that we are together. I keep on seeing, like, I feel like you get to determine what that is. And I keep on hearing relationship takes many forms. The relationship is when you both make the intentional choice to do it together, is what I keep on seeing, right? The space by which you identify and you recognize what is possible, versus something that is like too, like something that would make another person feel uncomfortable, or them not necessarily being in the same on the same page as you. So I keep wondering, make sure that you're not making unilateral decisions in relationality to how that partnership moves. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, cool beans. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We've got one more spot available today before the list will be closed. I'm just going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. I've got you, Per. And thank you so much, Witch, for the follow. Well, and I feel like that's a perfect example of what you're articulating, right? You said that you're in a space where you can't be satisfied in relationality to the locationality, right? So it's the space by which you can articulate to another and say, like, look, this is what my manifestation goal is. This is what would make me energetically happy. Um, and I feel like I keep on hearing, like, that is the space by which you can build upon the shape of what that relationship would look like. And if it's possible, like, I keep on hearing, let the manifestation goal guide the conversation. Yep. Absolutely. And I hope that, and thank you. That's what I saw. Thank you for confirming the cloister energy versus the exploring energy that I was articulating upon. They don't want to leave. Understood. Yep. And thank you as well, Mom San, for the follow. If I'm ever saying your name incorrectly, please feel free to correct me. This is very helpful. This has been so hard because I love him so much, but this is so hurtful. But this is what I meant in relationality to saying, like, look, how do we make our dreams come true for each other? Right? That is what love is. Like, love is saying, like, how can we make each other's dreams come true? Not feeling like we're hindering each other from pursuing those dreams. I'm in no contact with my entire family. And so that's what I meant. Like, the space by which you articulate to another person being sanctuary, saying, look, how can we make this adjustment so that our dreams can come true, but still be sanctuary for one another? Oh, thank you for the compliment. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. That sounds like a tough but lovely conversation. I hope this helps in terms of facilitating it. And thank you as well, Moon, for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. It's just felt like a breaking point. I find so little joy, but this is what I mean, right? That isn't a fault on them. That's a difference in manifestation goals. So I feel like, make sure that you're communicating and saying, look, I don't want to force you into leaving your dream, but this is the space by which you have to articulate your unhappiness and saying, like, How is there a way that we can adjust this so that you can pursue your dream and they can pursue theirs and you can still find happiness, right? Thank you for that and sending you support on that journey. I know it's difficult. I hope these messages help. And Losh, thank you for the follow. Yep, enjoying the time spending around the people. Yep. And I keep wondering, you guys get to decide what that is. A relationship can take many different forms. It's having the productive conversation in terms of crafting it in a way that feels like it is best for you and for them. All right, one moment, please. One moment. And thank you again. Yeah, I don't want to be with them. Sending you support. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I'm sorry, I muted them. Yeah, that makes sense. I will work towards those conversations. We had a hard one yesterday, many more to go. But I need to point this out again, as long as you guys are doing that work together, I keep on seeing remember, I keep on hearing it's not zero sum. It's not yes or no. Right? It's I keep on hearing it's exploring the possibilities in terms of what could it like how that could be. Thank you as well, Pratima. It beautiful. I agree. Thank you, Wushu. I did my yep. Smith. Oh, here we go. Again, let's be conscientious. Never a good sign when someone's asking you to message them, guys. Please make sure someone in a good space never asks you to message them. All right, the next person we're reading for today is Per. And I've got one more spot today before the list is closed. So if you'd like to get on the list right now, you'll be the final person on the list, and then we'll be moving into one cards for subscribers. So if you would like to have a one card and all you need to do is become a super fan, your super fan status will make you entitled to a one card, though I'm just going to keep on calling you subscribers because I can't with the super fan thing. You can't make me. All right. I've got you. Okay. All right. I like it present. Okay. Question on the disco under general. And again, for anyone who's interested in getting on the list, it is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here dream interpretations, life path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic, past life, mediumship, love readings, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, akashic, and mind body spirit. Also, when we get to 50K likes, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you are tapping that screen and we will get to 50K in no time. Hold on a minute, I'm just putting the offer here. And if you have information that is relevant to our reading, you can post it in the subscriber only disco channel in the appropriate channels, or you can post it in the notes when you send the donation. All right. And it can also be inside tea or outside tea. It's something that we can share between you and me, or I will share it with the group. I'm just putting the offer here. Perfect. Gotcha. Okay, 1 second. Here we go. All right. And before we continue, let's do, what is going on with all your cards today? I've got all your cards out again. Hold on. Okay. All right, before we continue, let's do an animal intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. I'm going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10 is not a bad thing. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 4. All right. Oh, you stay there. Hold on. Wait, what's this bottom? Oh, this one wants to come out. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. All right. And just bear with me a moment as I pull up, pulling up Per's question. And as I mentioned, guys, we've got one more spot today before the list will be closed. Okay. And I am going to pig cow same difference. Not at all. All right. Oh no, it's a good thing. All right, and let me pin up Per here. Where'd Per go? There we go. All right, I pinned up Per. Make sure to give Per some love. Outside tea, my guides have been very quiet lately. It's just me, my higher self, and my counterpart for the last couple of weeks. The only thing I receive now and then is a high frequency in my ear when I express gratitude. They are probably in the background. I don't really miss their active guidance right now, just curious what they're doing, except for having a little break. All right. Can I please get, well, I've already got your cards out because, like, well, if it's any consolation, the one thing I need to point out is when I went to go find your cards were already on the ground, which is like, so we're gonna talk a little bit about that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Um, I it's none of their business. So keep on it's like it's like I feel like it's like the thing is it's like it's not their business is what I keep on getting. It's not their place to say, you know? And I can see this because like um I keep on getting this is this is like a this is a unique karmic situation that I'm seeing because and I need to describe this is like the space by which like and I feel like this is why like the space by which there's something that you're healing on the karmic level that is a responsibility of someone caring about you too much is I feel like there's it's interesting because I've got the reason I keep on seeing that they're energetically silent right now is I like to point this out. A good guide doesn't tell you what to do. I say this constantly. A good guide gives you what you need to get there. But this is up. This one I keep wondering. This one's up to you. Like, this one's up to you. This is. I keep wondering respectfully. Like it's giving me like they're like the light in me honors the light in you. But this is your business. So I keep on getting. This is your business. This is like I feel like but I think that the thing you have to understand about it is I feel like I mean like I think you probably recognize this quiet does not mean absent. Like quiet does not mean absent, you know? And I think that there's something I feel like there's something like I feel like there's something important there in relationality to I feel like there's something important there in relationality to someone helping you find your confidence. Um, and I think it's interesting. I keep on hearing if it's quiet, I keep on hearing if it's quiet, it's because I keep on hearing the choice is up to you. But I think that it's interesting too, because I almost feel like the guides are in the space by which they honor, like they honor whatever choice that is what I keep on seeing, you know? Um, it's interesting because I feel like there's something. I'm gonna kind of put it. I'm gonna I'm gonna kind of work you through what I'm seeing here in relationality to that. Um, the and the reason I'm getting a pause point is because even in the space by which I'm trying to like find your guides on this, like it's literally like I keep on like this, like this. And that's why I had to pull, like that's why I had to pull the animal spirit guide card on this, which is like I keep on seeing that it's not that they don't have opinions on it, but a good guide also knows when to stay out of something with their opinion. And I keep on seeing, like, I feel like it's funny because, it's the opposite of seeing a sign near sign. Like, I feel like they are literally in the space by which I keep on hearing your guides are in like a no sudden movement zone because it's like they don't want to influence. I keep on hearing they don't want to influence like they don't want to influence a decision in relationality to the context of your own heart healing is what I keep on hearing. Like, I think it's funny because, like, when I like, it's like I keep on hearing I keep on hearing it's not just quiet, it's not just still. It's like it's giving me, like, no sudden movements because I almost feel like there's, like, even and I feel like that's why that conversation that you had, um, was so I keep on hearing it was small but potent because the potency of the conversation was the I keep hearing the potency of the conversation was in the context of the fact that it was happening in the first place. Is what I keep on hearing. The potency of the conversation was in the fact that it was happening at all. And so I can see that for a lot of I feel like the fact that your guides are stepping back right now is I just keep on hearing the guides are articulating and saying a good guide doesn't influence a decision, right? A good and it like and here's the thing, like a good guide doesn't influence a decision in relationality to you being ready to heal something or ready to allow some kind of context of love towards you is what I keep on seeing. And so I keep on getting like I keep on hearing the overarching message on it is I even hear the fact that like the fact that you're used to them being more chatty and the fact that they're so quiet is like I keep on hearing they haven't departed. They're just I keep on hearing it's like it's almost like they're holding their breath. Is what I keep on like, like it's like that. Like, and I even see the fact of that conversation happening. Like, I almost see your guys being like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're like, I feel like it's them kind of like watching that modality and experiencing that because I feel like it's almost like that they're like holding their elation, but at the same time, because like I keep on seeing they're observing and recognizing that you've got this. Like, I keep on hearing you are having that conversation, not them, right? Like, I feel like even in the quiet, the space that they're quiet is to make sure that there's no misconception between the difference of you overhearing them, which is something that we've noticed that you can do because we've had a couple of your dreams come up where you kind of like, you've been able to kind of see. I feel like it's funny because we've had some dreams that you've had where you can kind of like see the conversations that they're having, right? We've had dreams, we've seen you having dreams like that. And so I see even the fact by which they've pulled away is to say like don't disambiguate what you're experiencing as being misconstrued as something that's happening between them versus something that's happening between you and like a relationship connection that you're working to. I keep on hearing like you're working to heal in the etheric so that it can come towards you in the tangible. Bottom of the deck on this reading. And did you notice how much my throat chakra started to close up as I was doing this reading? You know, um, there's something to be observed and recognized in relation. I keep hearing there's something to be observed and recognized in relationality to like, oh, I keep hearing you're overcoming an energetic blockage right now. And the funny part about it is I feel like you don't even recognize like it's the space it's the space by which you're doing it so naturally that you're not recognizing the momentum behind it is what I keep on seeing. And so I feel like there's something important about that because I just keep on hearing like the funny part about this is like I keep on hearing don't confuse their silence with a lack of care. It's them not wanting to influence your decision, is what I keep on hearing. Like it's like it's saying, and I feel like it's like it says to me like I see even here like there's something about this where um I do feel like you know there's something about you yourself healing from. And I keep on like, and I think I feel like it's interesting because, and I like to point this out. Sometimes we come here to like to discover new things about ourselves. Sometimes we come here to welcome back in old parts of ourselves. And I feel like there's something important that I see that's happening right now in relationality to you kind of like, and I feel like there's something about you connecting back to a past version of self, but in the space by which you're reconciling. Like I keep on hearing you, like you're reconciling an old wound from the past in the context of appreciating. Like I keep on hearing, like this is you learning to like this is I keep on hearing this is you learning to appreciate the gesture, which is the space by which you understand that someone like some and it's funny that the boar came out before I did this reading because we the last reading we did was you saying somebody who matches your stubbornness. Your stubbornness, your stubbornness is never too stubborn for someone who's as stubborn as you are, is what I keep on seeing. And so I keep on hearing like the space by which it's not necessarily sometimes we don't heal something karmically because someone wants to change. And I keep on hearing like that's what's so hard about this karmic connection. It's not like it's not. I keep on hearing like it's like the energy that's not apologetic for something that they did because it was an act of love. Is what I keep on hearing. It's more about you. I keep on hearing it's more about you understanding and appreciating how much they cared about you and not taking that like allowing. I feel like that is you like just coming into the space of allowing yourself into a relationship where you'll probably these, like, this person will probably adore you in much the same way. So it is giving me, like I told you, like having to heal from some kind of cringeness in relationality to someone being very, very energetically efflusive or related to their affection for you, is what I keep on hearing. Are you ready to let me care about you again? Is what I keep on hearing in relationality to that. Thank you so much. And the funny part is that I feel like in a way the conversation that you picked up upon was confirmation that that is something that you're energetically ready for, because I feel like that was you finding a very elegant way of saying I haven't forgiven you, but I'm willing to talk. Is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much, Per, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. I've got one more spot available today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We're also at 14K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. They are guiding. Yep. They got jokes. How are you doing today, Edson? They will probably guide me when the intimacy wounds are activated. I mean, I keep on I feel like I keep on hearing it's interesting because it's like it's almost giving me the energy of the guides like holding their breath right now. Up to me. Spirit guides out. No, they're very, yeah, you see, yeah, like heavy quiet, right? Intentionally quiet. Yeah, bated breath. No, it's definitely her choice there, Sunny. A lot of the stuff we've been seeing in that. Happy to read for you on that, Fairy, if you'd like to get on the list. I've got 1 spot available today before the list will be closed. We also choose before coming here to have our guides back off for some for other things we want to push. No, this is like I keep on seeing. This is like I keep on hearing. It's a big deal, but I feel like that's why they're like, yeah. This crossed my mind as well. It's funny that you say betting because we have seen them. Like, I think I keep on seeing a situation where they showed you something, right? In relation, it's not when they're conjecturing. So I keep on yeah. Carrie, I'm happy to read for you if you'd like to get on the list. We've got 1 more spot today. Thank you for the help, Bridget. Mab, so good to see you. How are you, dear? That's beautiful. It is beautiful. And Tam, thank you for the follow. Yeah, match my stubbornness. Like that's it. Like you're like, can I find this person is going to match your stubbornness? Hi there, Linda. Thank you for thank you guys for trying to get to 50K. Oh, welcome, Nikki. Good to see you. Mutual stubbornness has its own set of issues. True. Hi there, Linda. How are you doing today? Excellent. This makes a lot of sense and confirmation on my own insights. I'm glad that it's confirming. I keep on hearing bated breath. Like I keep on hearing I feel like I see them being like, yeah, like that. And thank you, Sunny, for the follow. Excellent. Oh, no worries, dear. Excellent. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person, the list is now open. If anybody else would like to get on the list, I've got 1 more spot available today before the list is closed. And in the meantime, we are going to be doing subscriber readings. So if you are a subscriber who would like a 1 card reading, go ahead and put your question in the comments. If you would like to become a subscriber, all you need to receive a free 1 card, all you need to do is head on over and become a super fan. Your super fan status will make you eligible for a 1 card reading. And again, if anybody would like to secure the final spot on the list today, we've got 1 spot left before the list will be closed. Okay, and Nikki, thank you for getting on the list. The list is closed. Excellent. Let me just, everyone please pause on the 1 cards. I'll do the ones that have already appeared there. and we will get to the and then we'll continue. Thank you, Sweet Pea, for helping me reach for those roses. How you doing today, Walter? Thank you still for the follow. Jewel Bridget, one card, highest priority, please. This card does not want to come out. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of nostalgia in the air for you right now. Um, I don't know why, but there's something about I feel like there's something about the sentimentality um that I don't is it somebody's anniversary? Bottom of the deck? Yeah. Um I feel like there's something I think that there's something really beautiful that I'm identifying that's happening right now because I feel like I keep on hearing it's not just the fact that something is happening, but based upon the timing of something is what I keep on hearing. I don't know why, I don't know why I keep on hearing something about a coincidence in relationality to the date that something's going to fall upon. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, stag energy. Um, I feel like it's interesting because, you know, I, 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 f- I feel like there's something. I would be paying a lot of attention to your dreams right now. Is what I'm seeing. I keep wondering, paying a lot of attention to your dreams, especially in the light of new information that you've received, is what I keep on getting. Because I do feel like there's something, like I keep on hearing, like there's something about a positive or momentous occasion. But I almost feel like I keep on seeing that there's, um, I don't know why I keep on, like, I don't know why I keep on hearing, like, something about birthdays is what I keep on getting, you know? I don't know why I keep on hearing like birthdays and anniversaries coming through in that reading, but making sure, like I keep on hearing like making sure that um and I keep on hearing like making sure that you've got a pen by your bed because I feel like there's something about a message coming through or something being related to you or someone being related to you. Good vibes, one card on their heart space and intentions towards you. I mean, I keep on hearing they can't get over you, but they can't agree with you. Oh, Lord, I feel like this is, I feel like this is energy that's convinced, I hear some energy being like, what have you done to me? I feel like you haven't done anything, but they just need to admit their feelings about something, you know? It's funny, like, I feel like I see something like you like inadvertently opened someone's heart space, like you took the fun out of something. I feel like they can't something that they used to do isn't like it's like you broke the curve on something. Is it like you broke the curve? You break the curve on something? I'm hearing nothing compares, but also I keep wondering nothing compares, but they're not prepared. Is what I keep on hearing. I feel like they weren't ready to I feel like there was some you know I feel like I feel like you were like I feel like you set the bar, like something about them meeting you, you've set the bar in a way that it's hard for other energy. Like I keep on seeing this energy like they're working through it because it's like I feel like it's them understanding that like what I keep on hearing what you want is not negotiable to what they're energetically offering, is what I keep on hearing. Like I feel like I see someone that knows that with you it's like everything or nothing. Like there's no in between. Alexandra, oh, why they both came to you in your dream last night. Look at this. These cards don't want to come out right now. Come on. Yep, I know you guys are stuck together. Yeah, you want to be stuck together in the dream space, you'll be stuck together here. This because this is giving me some like Goldilocks energy, you know? Same problem, different forms. Like I gotta tell. Oh my goodness. You know, I feel like there's something significant in relationality to the I keep on hearing look for the similarities between energy, like trying to articulate that you're asking for too much is what I keep on hearing. Like the sound, I keep hearing the sound of energy asking us to settle is the energy that says you're asking too much. And so I feel like it's interesting because I keep on seeing that it's almost like some energy that was not prepared to match you or was finding you like it's almost like finding you into like intimidated by you. Like I keep on hearing like I feel like there's this very specific message is coming through on this, which is like be careful. Like the reason we talk about working towards manifestations has to do with being careful what you wish for. Because when you wish for something and you're not ready for it and it arrives to you, you energetically fumble it, right? You find out all the reasons why you can't keep it. And I keep on seeing that in both of those experiences, you were someone's dream come true until you became like, I keep on seeing until they recognized all the reasons why they weren't energetically prepared for what it is that they articulated that they desired. You can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't say that you want a strong partner and then be intimidated by another person's veracity for going after the things that they desire. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like especially like I feel like you out like I feel like like this is the space like this is the energy like you like I keep on seeing like you called some energy out on their own space in terms of being like, "Oh, I wish I could find someone like that." Right? Like I keep on seeing like you were I keep on seeing for both of those energies, like it's I keep on hearing it was something about them recognizing that you were everything that they said that they were looking for, but they weren't energetically prepared for it, is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like that's why I'm identifying the fact that I keep on I keep on hearing you don't like I feel like both of these energies in some way, shape, or form lock themselves out of your life because they pulled away expecting you to do anything. But instead, I keep on hearing when you expect someone, when you try to pull away because you expect someone to do anything, you end up getting nothing, which is the space by which a strong person does not diminish themselves in order to facilitate doing anything to preserve a connection. It's the energy that says, okay, fine. I keep on seeing like that like both of those experiences, I see them like in some kind of space of like pain because of the situation by which they weren't energetically prepared to navigate everything that they aspired for. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the B, right? You can't like, you can't say, I keep on hearing, you can't say you want honey and then complain things are getting too sticky. Is what I keep on saying. You can't claim you want honey and then get upset when things are too sticky. Yeah. Celestial, 1 second. Excellent. Hold on a minute. Oop, I lost my spot. Bridget. Celestial, one card from spirit. If I should completely, oh, let go of them. What's going on with that energy, please? Highest party messages. Advice, please. If you've communicated what you want, I keep on hearing, if you've communicated what you want, then this is you not forcing things, right? You can, I keep on hearing, you can say, this is what I would love with you, but I'm not going to chase after you, right? That I keep on hearing, like we tell people, like like, articulate to another, the door's open, which is the space by which you say, I keep hearing, the door is open, but we don't force doors, which is to say, this is what I would love. Like, as long as you've communicated to them what you would love and aspire for, the choice is yours. Remember, that does not require you to let go or to hold on. It's requiring you to make peace with this situation to allow you to move forward from it. Yeah, bottom of the deck, justice card. You know, I feel like that is you doing the best to be a balanced partner, even in the context of them choosing something differently. I keep on hearing we honor choices, which is to say, like, I honor your choice, but I'm not going to force your decision. Like, I keep on seeing, like, I again, I don't know if this is like somebody going through some kind of experience by which, like, I keep on hearing, like, how do I describe this? I none of this like battle, like none of this like feeling like one has to like prove oneself. I keep on seeing, like, you can re-amplify to someone that something hasn't changed, but not feeling like you're pushing, like, don't push on things, right? Which is not, like, it's like, I feel like this is you, like, I keep on hearing, it's not about letting go, it's about making peace with the way things are. One message for Ava from Divine Counterpart, please. I feel like they're ready, like, this is very positive. I see some kind of circumstance or situation where someone has been doing I keep hearing they're not chasing for things. They're making their life a welcoming place for counterpart. Yeah, they were going about it all wrong. I keep on seeing, like, I keep on hearing, like, they were a lot of the past experience was them chasing after energy. I keep on hearing, like, this is somebody saying, I'm working on making a happy home for us, you know? Like, I'm working on making this a place that you would desire to stay, is what I keep on seeing. I feel like I keep on hearing, like, they're healing from going about something all wrong. One card for Ella around divine counterpart, please. Um, I see somebody who's I see someone who's, like, potentially trying to decide where to, like, I feel like they're taking a negative and turning it into a positive, you know? There's something about them being freed from a circumstance or situation. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, this is them making the best of a bad situation. I feel like they've got a gift of always looking for the bright side of situations. Can you guys just hold on one moment and we'll continue the one cards? All right. Apologies. One moment. Of Celestial, I owe you an animal spirit guide card. Earth Dragon. All you can do is everything that you can do. But I keep on hearing an Earth Dragon doesn't force situations. Like, it's like the articulation of saying, like, I keep on hearing, like, all you can do is everything that you can do, and then you can make peace with the situation. One card, and for Ava, the animal spirit guide I'm seeing. Again, Earth Dragon. I see somebody who's like working on building a healthy environment. Like they're not focusing on chasing, right? Same energy. Not chasing, working on attracting, building a life that another person would feel like the counterpart would feel welcome to come into. I feel like this is someone focusing on creating a happy home for themselves and also like doing work on themselves. Ella, animal spirit guide for Ella, please. The bee. This bee does not want to stay in the deck today. Um, I feel like there's something important. The thing about this is like I told like I feel like this is almost like somebody freeing themselves from a bad situation, you know? Like I keep on hearing the energy, like I feel like I keep on hearing the energy saying, I'm free. It doesn't matter how much it costs me, I'm free. Like, I almost feel like somebody who feels like they took some kind of massive loss out of leaving a situation, but I keep on hearing there's no price on their own freedom. I feel like this is something about them feeling elated, even in the wake of something that others might be seeing as devastating. Esteban, one card for the rest of the week. I got you, dear. Can I get one card for Esteban, please? Um, I see this as you like shoring up things, you know? I feel like this is also you like showing someone else through reliability that you can be counted upon. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, strength card. I feel like I feel like there's some kind of energy that had some kind of preconceived notions about you. And you are just, I keep on hearing this is what happens when you assume things, is what I keep on hearing. Like I keep on seeing some energy that says like leave your assumptions at the door. And I feel like this is you like actively like almost receiving. I feel like if not tangible, like apologies, yeah, animal spirit guide, hind, you know? Like I feel like there's almost something there about articulating upon like the purity of your intentions, or another person, like I don't know why it's like almost feeling like somebody who like I feel like you're helping another person like see like the I keep wondering you're helping another person see the detriment of their own like I keep wondering like the detriment of their own assumptions in relationality to your intentions, you know? I keep on hearing don't match energy. I keep on hearing don't match energy. Remember who you are. Yep. Like there's no progress on the like. No, we're at 14.4K. The likes are not in our favor today. Is waxing nostalgia on me. Jamie, these are one card readings for subscribers. So if you'd like to become a subscriber, you're welcome to have a one card. Did anyone see Good Vibes question? I don't think I saw it come through. Same thing, Maripose. If you'd like, these are one card readings for super fans. So if you'd like to become a subscriber, your super fan status makes you eligible for a one card. Thank you. I didn't want to send again since it's there. Oh, I'll double check. Maybe I missed it. Apologies. Let me go back up. And guys, please pause on putting the one cards in because we have one more full reading before we're going to continue. Good vibes. Yeah, I read for that one. Yeah, good vibes. I read for you. We got the hangman in its reversal. It's okay. So darn, it's true. It keeps pulling on me too, that exact energy. Thank you for confirmation. I made him actually open up and he never saw me coming. Thank you for confirming what I saw there. Good vibes. Yep. Yeah, keep this bar up. Let them meet you at your level. I definitely do. I know I'm not the only one. You're so welcome. She glared at you. What? In the dream? Yeah, no. We both out here intimidating people. And doctor, thank you for the follow. Listening to the one cards, the retrograde is doing their thing. One card for Minnie on their true feelings. What do you see in me? I feel like I see somebody who thinks that they're like that you're so out of their league. Like I feel like I see somebody being like, pinch me, you know? Like it's good. Bottom of the deck, like Knight of Wands. Like I feel like there's some kind of energy that's like can't like I can't bel I see somebody like almost in a space of belief like disbelief in relationality to like a connection. Like it's giving me a lot of pinch me energy. Um yeah, the stag, like I see somebody who brave face, but they're really a softie. You know what I mean? Like it's giving me someone that just like, like I keep on seeing like they're trying to play cool, but like really, like I keep on hearing like like tough outside, nice gooey inside kind of energy, you know? Hold on a moment. Um, so June, we do free one card. So if you become a subscriber or super fan, you get a free one card. I do my best, Alchemist. I'm so glad they resonate. Hold on a minute. Yes, because we are both of them. Thank you, and thank you, PD, for the follow. Can I have my animal spirit card? My one card. Yeah, thank you. I will. Yep, I got you, dear. Good vibes. Yeah, the boar. Like I feel like they don't want to they really they were feeling great. Things I feel like they were like there's a lot of stubbornness here. I feel like I see somebody that's like hoping like I keep on hearing energy being like it's a phase. It's a phase. Like I just keep on seeing the energy that's like like I feel like it's them kind of like working through something in a certain way. Like it's like like I feel like it's almost like them convinced, like they're like, what is happening? Like it's like I feel like it's hard for them to admit their feelings about something. One card, Ivana, and Animal Spirit. Ivana, these are for super fan, these are for subscribers and super fans. I don't see your subscription, dear. So all I need, if you can just confirm that you've subscribed, I'm happy to draw cards for you. Be Jazzy, you got two cards coming through because you got the second highest. Highest good, please. Um, Prioritize energy that prioritizes you and wants the same things as you. No negotiations when it comes to manifestations. Either someone wants something or they don't. Don't feel like you have to drag it out of them. So let it be the first conversation, not the last. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially like again, especially someone who like every little thing feels like it's pulling teeth. You know what I mean? Like I just see some kind of situation here. Like when someone feels like anytime you speak to them, they misunderstand something. Like I keep on seeing, don't, I keep on hearing you say to someone, I could not be clearer, right? Don't let somebody, I keep on hearing like, don't let someone like perpetuate, like I keep on hearing energy that wants your attention will try to pick fights with you if they don't have the same intention as you, right? Like I keep on hearing attention. Don't let attention sway intention. Animal spirit guide with the hind, which is to say don't let someone get in some kind of drawn out argument with you about something just because they like I keep on hearing because they are enamored with your energy, even though they don't want the same things as you. I keep on hearing don't let them distract you with I keep on hearing don't let someone distract you with a silly argument where it feels like they're intentionally trying to misunderstand you just because they want more of your attention, you know? Make sure healthy energy answers questions. I did. She didn't even don't even she said don't even think about her. But that's what I mean. Like again, like that's what I mean. Like if someone's projecting, right? Like the way we can identify someone projecting, Celestial, is what would you have me do? Right? And if they can't articulate upon what they would have you do, then that's something that they have to work on within. Thank you as well. Good vibes. You're so welcome, Ava. Check, you know. Yep. Ella, did I do an animal for you? I believe I pulled the bee, but I'll draw another animal for you if it paused to confirm. Yeah, especially so, and again, it's interesting because I see the bee and the blackbird, which is to say, like, the thing is, I keep on getting when someone wants to, again, it's the same energy. When someone wants to project on you, it doesn't matter how sweet you try to be, they'll always see something negative about it, right? Like, that's I keep on hearing others' projections are not your responsibility. Oh, thank you. You're so welcome, Celestial. I've seen him come through in some sort of business. That's wild, Ella. Thank you for confirmation, Jazzy. Don't be pet. No, don't be petty, Esteban. Please don't be petty. Yeah. Thank you for the clarity. And this is what I'm being guided for. Thank you as well, Jazzy. Yep. Spirit animal for Esteban right now. No, I drew yours, didn't I? I drew the hind for you, Esteban, which is like again, like this is why I say don't match energy. Like when someone is trying to pull out the worst version of you, remember who you are. Yaz, one card general, please. This bottom of the deck wants to come up. I keep on hearing no exceptions. You know, I keep on hearing I keep on hearing you're not asking for too much from someone. If what you're asking is something you would gladly provide another. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. It's not exceptional if it's reciprocal. Is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like it has to do with a conversation in terms of someone feeling like your standards are too high. No, Kat, your standard are not too high if you're maintaining them. If you are maintaining those standards, you are the example of the standards in action. Have a good day, Celestial. Julia, one card, highest and best, please. Um, healthy like energy that doesn't want to see you change will say that you're headed in the wrong direction, right? They'll say that your priorities are off, but I keep on hearing it's like when someone says that your priorities are off, identify, like look at the energy around them. Do you have, like, I keep on hearing take advice from energy that's in the environment that you aspire to be in, is what I keep on hearing. Yeah, Knight of Swords, right? Like I feel like there's something about some kind of energy trying to, like, I keep on hearing we don't look out for each other, which is like I keep on hearing like it's the I keep on hearing like you can't say I'm worried about you unless you have a reason, animal spirit guide. Yeah, the bull, like I keep on hearing somebody saying like why are you ruining a good thing? It's only a good thing if it's what you desire it to be, is what I keep on seeing. So like making sure that you and another person and having conversation and relationality to manifestation goals or what those long-term goals look like. You're so welcome, Yaz. Thank you as well. Good vibes. How you doing, Palm? All right. How you doing, Printing? These are one cards for subscribers, Printing. So if you'd like to become a super fan, I'm happy to pull a card for you. All right. We're now doing a reading for Nikki. Nikki, if you're here, can you respond and let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And the list today is closed. But if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. How are you doing today, dear? Are we doing a general or do you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And also, friends, we're at 14.6K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Absolutely. I got you, dear. Can I please get 4 cards for Nikki? Highest priority messages in relationality to love and partnership right now. Thank you. And 2 more, please. I feel like I keep on getting that the one thing I need to articulate that's happening right now in the space of love and relationships is like understanding the fact that like 2 of the only planets that are not in retrograde right now. Well, before we get started, hold on. First things first. Let's get started by doing an animal intuition check. So I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Got the hind. Makes a lot of sense. So as I was saying, the only 2 planets right now that are not in retrograde are Pluto and Venus. Now, the problem with this is, and especially in the space of love, it's kind of creating like it's shadow work central, right? It's creating a lot of that feeling of energetic heaviness. It's creating a lot of that, density. And I keep on getting the space by which I'm reading between you and a counterpart right now is you are sitting directly between the space of the temperance relationships and the space of the magician partnerships, which says, and I feel like that is the hardest space to be, because I keep on seeing that what's happening right now for a lot of those temperance relationships is having to work upon the fact that something about the identification point of coming to understand something about counterpart in the present sits directly on a trauma trigger from the past. It would feel very indulgent to be able to do something about it, but doing something about it would effectively make the past the present again. It wouldn't be honoring the healing journey of the counterpart. While simultaneously, I see some energy that sees you and counterpart centering in partnership, and it's bringing out the absurdity of the energy around the relationship. So when I say it's the feeling of kind of like things coming at you from all sides, I want to define this as working through, and every time I read for you right now in relationship, is building into sanctuary. And what do we do when we build into sanctified relationships? We protect, we protect and we fortify, right? We build the energy. I keep wondering, we build the energetic defenses outside of relationship, not towards one another, right? Because, and I think that this is something that may be hard right now, because I almost see a situation where you and another person are feeling very energetically defensive. And I keep wondering it, and when you feel defensive, it feels very easy to go into hermit mode, is what I keep on hearing. I keep on hearing no self-isolating in the sanctuary, which is the space by which you can say, you can give yourself, I keep on hearing, you can give yourself a minute, you can give yourself an hour, but the ability to, and I keep on saying this, the ability to articulate to another and say, whenever you're ready, let's continue the conversation, is what I keep on hearing, which is the space by which you say to another, you know, and I keep on hearing, let's address something that happened in the past to protect it from ever happening again. And I can see why I feel like I can see why that's difficult for both you and another person, because I see that there's a tendency in both you and another person to just let it go. And I feel like, again, for some of the letting it go that I see that you have a tendency to do, and I've actually, we've seen this in the dream space, and I feel like this is why it's been coming up in the dream space a lot. Um, Recognizing that uh, a healthy, like the ability to build into healthy relationship does not require self erasure, which is the space by which I keep on seeing. And I feel like there's something that keeps on coming up in the dream space to kind of help you navigate this, right? Remember how we've seen in the dream space a lot, the fact that the guide shows situations where something happens to you and you don't articulate upon it, but then as soon as it happens to another person, you get very protective about it. There's something about the identification point of finding, like I keep on hearing, finding the space by which you articulate, upon something that you need, instead of isolating upon the fact that you need it, is what I keep on hearing, which means making sure that counterpart does not need to come towards you with a flashlight to be able to discern what is energetically happening. So being able to kind of work through the feelings in such a way to give someone consistent directions in terms of what they could be doing better, or potentially receiving consistent directions in relationality to how you could be doing something better. So I keep on hearing, like, the word I keep on seeing for the work for you to be able to facilitate right now is consistent directions, inside and outside, which is the space by which, if something isn't going well, you say to another, how should I address that in the future? What would you prefer I do? When I feel like this, how can I best serve the relationship by moving in accordance to this feeling that feels like a way that would be supportive to both of us, but also being able to say, this is how I'm feeling right now, and not just saying to someone, this is how I'm feeling, but saying, this is how I'm feeling, and this is what I feel like you could do to help alleviate that. This is what I feel like you can do to help fix that. I feel like there's something about you building into that proportionality right now that is helping you identify and recognize, like, what it is that you're working on internally, but not just identifying what it is that you're working on internally, but what it is that you could be externalizing or communicating externally to facilitate a productive conversation. But I keep on hearing, a productive conversation is not occurred in the space by which we articulate the fact that we have feelings, but being able to discern what the feelings are asking for. I feel like I see counterpart doing the same work, but the problem with, like, and as soon as I started reading for counterpart, I started getting such a pain in my shoulder, like immediately. I didn't have a pain, and then the minute I started talking towards counterpart, like a huge pain, like right here, right in my left shoulder. Um, and I feel like the thing about that is, again, the pain in the shoulder has to do with Atlas energy, right? Like the space by which another person feels that others' emotions are their responsibility. And so the ability for another person to understand that we can communicate upon things, not because we're asking someone to do something about them, but because it feels good to talk to another person through them. I feel like there's making sure, like, I feel like this is the work that has to be navigated, because I see someone, like, I see someone who's like has a tendency of not communicating upon, like, this is what I mean about both, like, you and another person having a tendency of not articulating upon what it is that you need in order to have the needs met. I keep on seeing, like, assuming the best intentions until we show each other that we don't have them. I keep on seeing the thing that's so triggering right now is I almost see that at the same time that they're doing that work, it feels like I keep on feeling like it's like I see a bunch of energy around someone, like perpetually taking advantage or trying to take advantage, with the exception of you, and making sure that another person isn't allowing the past to distort the view of what it is that you're trying to do, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on hearing I just keep on getting the same message in relationality to that, which is when we're building into healthy relationship, we start with the assumption that we have the best intentions. If we don't always, even if we don't always like perform those intentions as well as we could. And that's why I keep on hearing again consistent directions, which is to be able to say to someone like, look, I'm going to assume that your heart's in the right place, even if sometimes it doesn't come out that way. And you have to assume from me that my heart's in the right place, even if the what I'm providing you doesn't feel like it's energetically helpful or supportive, because I keep on hearing the solution to both of these problems or circumstances are consistent directions. And this is what I meant about not forgetting anything, not just saying, okay, let's just let it be. Saying, okay, look, we're not going to let something be. We're going to talk about what's going to happen or how we're going to do that differently if and when that moment comes, because it most assuredly will, sooner rather than later, considering the fact that we're going through a prolonged retrograde cycle, which can often, I keep on hearing, can like perpetual deep retrograde cycles like this can make molehills, can make mountains out of molehills. And the advantage to a retrograde season like this is it can show us where we need to put the attention. It can show us what we need to energetically fix, but only if we're invested in that work. Um, because if not, it can feel very cyclical, is what I keep on getting. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, it's funny, I need to say this. Right? It's so funny because I'm gonna say something that's gonna sound a little strange. Um, I feel like I keep on hearing between you and another person, like, say it, don't spray it. But the reason I keep on hearing say it, don't spray it is because they're saying to me, there's something about, like, I think there's something about the projection of volatility in the ability to articulate upon a feeling. Like it's interesting because um, I feel like there's some kind of experience in the past by which you had to protect yourself by putting another person on blast, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on seeing that there's something about, like, there's something about the ability for you, like, I feel like this is you, like, you and another person having this, like, capacity to roar, is what I keep on hearing. And that's the problem, is what is, like, when we feel defensive and our first reactivity point is to roar. Remember, we roar when we feel like we're not being heard. So that ability to effectively articulate to another person and say, I hear you, let me see, I keep wondering, don't get louder, repeat back to each other what you're saying. So don't, I keep wondering, don't get into a volume fight. Say, let me make sure I understand you correctly, right? Because when we are feeling like we're not heard, the way that we resolve not being heard is not by having to say it at a louder volume, but sometimes when we feel like another person is intentionally not wanting to understand us, it feels like it can bring that energy out in us. I keep on hearing, try repeating back to each other what you said before proceeding, to make sure that you're on the same page, because I keep on seeing there's something about There's something about what you're saying to each other in relationality to misinterpreting that I feel like is going to potentially, like, I feel like this is going to kind of help in terms of saying, like, okay, let me just make sure I understand what you just said to me, this, right? And then somebody being like, no, that's not what I meant by that. And being like the clarification point and helping to, I keep on hearing build a bridge instead, instead of the amplification of frustration is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nikki. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is closed for today, but if you would like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. And again, final call for any of my subscribers who have not had card pulls yet. All right. It sounds like there's weight, then they need to hold on a minute. And Joey, thank you for the follow. Oh, sending you support. Make sure you get some rest, Sid. That is really what it feels like, all angles. Yeah, I feel misunderstood because I try to regulate my emotions and that's seen as manipulative. Well, and I keep on seeing right? I keep on hearing wanting to remove the word manipulative from the vernacular because manipulative articulates that we don't have the best intentions. So I keep on seeing even coming into the space of articulating and understanding, when we say the word manipulate, there has to be an understanding of what one thinks one is doing instead of following one's true intentions. So I feel like even in the space of potentially releasing that word or understanding how unhealthy that word is in a healthy relationship, right? Because I keep on saying manipulation articulates a manifestation goal that we're not being open or honest about. So I feel like there's even something about working through why that charged word is being utilized to help you effectively heal from something from the past. Yes. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. So TS, the list is closed today, but I am doing one card readings for subscribers if you'd like a card pulled. Disproportionate reaction, but if I call that out, sending you support, dear. Thank you as well, Sid. All right. Well, and this is, I feel like, again, being able to articulate upon being supportive, right? This resonates too. I just talked to my therapist on how to express my needs on Monday. Thank you for also receiving this message, Minnie. Run, these are one card readings for subscribers we're doing now. If you'd like to get on the list, all you need to do is become a super fan. That'll make you eligible for one card. The full list for readings today is closed. Excellent. The retrograde season ends. I know. The thing is about it, it's going to unspool as slowly as it's spooled up. So we've got a lot of planets in retrograde right now. I want to kind of go through. I want to build a space by which we can understand when they're all coming out, but we just need to be patient as they're in it. Thank you as well, Nikki. Sending you support on that journey. Well, and I keep on saying working towards not ever roaring towards one another, letting that be the benchmark. Relationships are sacred. Tap to claim, Sunny. Excellent. And thank you for the follow, Sid. All right. Yeah, I've had to mute a lot of people today, but such is the way right now. And again, just a reminder, please, true readers will never ask you to message them or follow them. So apologies for those individuals coming in. All right, my friends, final call for any of my subscribers who have not had a card pulled yet. If you are a subscriber who has not had a card pulled, just let me know. And I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. I will be back on for anybody who's joining us today. I will be back on tomorrow at our standard time. If you missed the Daily Collective, it will be up later today on the place where we keep the photos and the place where we keep the videos. It'll also be up as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my stack. These are not free readings, Ochin. These are one card readings. We just finished personal readings, and we're doing free one card readings for subscribers. So if you become a subscriber, you're always welcome to have a card pulled. Thank you as well, Tarolojo, for the follow. I want to thank you guys so much today for being here and receiving these messages. If you are, you're so welcome, Be Jazzy. If you just became a subscriber today, welcome. I would encourage you to head over to our subscriber-only disco channel. Introduce yourself to the collective. You will also find there a special coupon code that will give you a discount to our tarot class subscription program. Oh, yes. Yes. So I basically saw the message that was coming through for you is that your standards are not too high if you are upholding them. Someone can't say your standards are high if you are evidence that they can be held. And I feel like the message that the animal spirit guide card was the cat, which says like you are evidence of the fact that they are not too high, right? It's finding someone that can match them, not feeling like you need to lower them. Thank you. You're so welcome, Ella. Yes, you can absolutely get your one card for Nikki, please. I feel like again, new approaches, right? Everything I keep on hearing, like they're not problems, they're lessons in progress. So every problem is a solution waiting to happen. Bottom of the deck, right? This is why we don't sweep things under the rug, because when we say let's just forget about it, we confirm that it'll definitely happen again. So we prepare like the gift of doing like healthy relationship. Something happens once and then it doesn't happen again, right? So that's the space by which we effectively navigate it, and identify what that work is. Animal spirit guide, yeah, especially with the bee, right? It's okay. Like even problems become productive when we derive the desire to make something positive come from them. So as I mentioned, friends, if you are a subscriber who's just joined us today, head over to our subscriber only, a lot of bee energy today, Disco channel. You can introduce yourself to the collective there. You'll also find there a special coupon code for our next tarot class program. Our next class is going to be held on Thursday, November 19th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Sun card. And all you need to do if you'd like to become part of that class is head over to my stack and become a paid subscriber. Oh, hi there, Bookcase. How are you doing today? One card, please. Did you want to get your one card before I head off for today? Excellent. Yes, one card general, please, for Bookcase. Don't lose hope on something. Be patient. Just because you can't see something happening doesn't mean that something isn't happening. Bottom of the deck. Don't let your emotions now, like I keep on hearing, don't make assumptions in relationality to why someone's not getting back to you. Like, especially during these retrogrades, a lot of things can be happening. Don't assume things. Just, I keep on hearing, ask, don't match energy, ask the right questions. Animal spirit guide, Fox, which is I keep on hearing, don't make assumptions, ask questions, which is allow that inquisitiveness to help build clarity, right? Instead of building into assumptions. I mean, I feel like we do that work, Ivana, we do that work, I talk a lot about that work. That's something we would effectively work on doing in a mentorship, if that helps. You're so welcome, dear. My friends, I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. And I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you're asking for in relationality to the one card pull for extra information, B. So Yes, the energy update will be up on on that location, Nikki. Yep, excellent. And again, if you would like to message me, Be Jazzy, I'm sure I can try to get more clarification on that too. You can email me directly at Grace Strega at the mail with a G in it. But again, these are things I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. Thank you, K. Megan, for all of your help today. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please, Marie, I do one card readings. I do yes or no answers for those who are members. So if you become a member there, I'm happy to pull a card for you. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we'll do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.